no me conocías. Hoy es noche de sexo. Voy a devorarte, nena linda. Hoy es noche de sexo y voy a cumplir tus fantasías. Hoy es noche de sexo y voy a devorarte, nena linda. Hoy es noche de sexo. Por Dios que esta noche serás mía.
¡Nos fuimos!
Arrancarte la tela, con cautela, ni piel canela, enseguida pela. Ella es la protagonista de mi novela, ni sin quererla conmigo es que vuela. Póngase romántica, please, dame un kiss, no comete un desliz. Ella combina la calle con la moda de París. A mí sigue matando en el
Hoy es
país.
noche de sexo, voy a devorarte, nena linda. Hoy es noche de sexo y voy a cumplir tus fantasías. Hoy es noche de sexo y voy a devorarte, nena linda. Hoy es noche de sexo. Por Dios que esta noche serás mía, mía, mía.
DJ Nadine on another level. Ay, qué rico.
Si no le contesto, si no le contesto, si no le contesto se desespera. Piensa que
¿Cómo
con
es?
otro estoy haciendo lo que le hacía ella. Como tu mente maquinea. Cuando en la mía estoy, mujer, no quiero más.
¡Que se sienta Colombia!
No más pelea. Si no le contesto se desespera. Piensa que con otro estoy haciendo lo que le hacía ella. Como tu mente maquinea. Cuando en la mía estoy, mujer, no quiero más pelea. No más pelea. Tú te sentías bien segura de mi amor. Se te olvidó que nadie manda en su corazón. Ahora me pide amor y no tengo. En el tiempo que me pediste se murió.
Ni carta ni flores, confiaste al sorry. Yo no lo maté, mucho tiempo gasté, no lo utilizaste. Solo me quería con mi cuate. Dime lo que tú te crees.
Si tengo otra gata, eso no es de tu interés. No te causes tanto estrés. Solo hablemos de sex, que ahora tú eres mi ex. Si no le contesto, se desespera. Piensa que con otro estoy haciendo lo que le hacía ella. Como tu mente maquinea. Cuando en la mía estoy, mujer, no quiero más pelea.
Cuando me miras y no me hablas, yo sé que también tienes ganas.
¿Cómo es?
Oh,
¡Tú me vas!
tú me matas.
¡Encendido, let's go!
Pero dale que hoy vamos a hacerlo sin miedo. Hoy vamos a romper el hielo. Ya que la noche es perfecta, hacerlo hasta que amanezca. Hoy vamos a hacerlo sin miedo. Hoy vamos a romper el hielo. Ya que la noche es perfecta, hacerlo hasta que amanezca.
Al igual que yo sé que usted también. En mi cama y en mi brazo quiere amanecer. Los dos desnudos, yo te voy y te acaricio la brisa. Y al fin de la jornada en
bien. A mí no me importa lo que muchos digan. Si muevo mi cintura de abajo para arriba. Si soy de barrio o tal vez soy una chica fina. Si en la discoteca te me pegas si te animas. Saben que los dos tengamos que sudar, a sudar. Que bailemos al ritmo del tra, tra. Que me haga fuerte suspirar, suspirar. Pero pa' la cama digo mira na, na, na. Yo quiero bailar, tú quieres sudar y pegarte a mí, el cuerpo rosar. Yo te digo si tú me puedes provocar. Eso no quiere decir que pa' la cama voy. Quiero bailar, tú quieres sudar y pegarte a mí, el cuerpo rosar. Yo te digo si tú me puedes provocar. Eso no quiere decir.
Ay, qué rico.
No castigues a este pobre corazón, aunque sé que me merezco lo peor. Sabes que te hablo con toda sinceridad. No recuerdas los momentos de pasión, el vivir por una sola razón. En el pasado todo fue.
Que se sientan los corazones afuera, vamos a ver.
Si yo no te vuelvo a ver, no sé lo que voy a hacer. Estar hundido en un mar de lágrimas. Si yo no te vuelvo a ver, yo me voy a enloquecer. Es para mí la locura automática.
Si yo no te vuelvo a ver, no sé qué va a ser de mí. Yo nunca supe lo que tuve hasta que te perdí en la movida, haciéndote daño sin medida, creyendo que te iba a esperarme toda la vida. Y me pregunto, ya no te acuerdas del amor ni de todo el tiempo que estuvimos juntos, de la felicidad. Te hablo con sinceridad, solamente pido otra oportunidad. Poco a poco pierdo la cordura, si te estoy a la altura, y tu ternura sería la cura para la amargura que me lleva hasta
Si
la
volvieras a pensar lo que pasó, si le dieras otro chance a nuestro amor.
Si te han roto el corazón antes, haga una bulla.
Mi corazón,
Que se vaya para el carajo.
si yo no te vuelvo a ver, no sé lo que voy a hacer. Estar hundido en un mar de lágrimas. Si yo no te vuelvo a ver, yo me voy a enloquecer. Es para mí la locura automática.
Hoy he despertado, acariciando la noticia de que tú no volverás desorientado. Dando vueltas en mi cama pensando si me amas tú, que te amado. Como nadie, como loco, amores como el mío, pocos hay. Tú eres soleado, rochao, porque te has marchado. Y hoy desperté en la misma casa, en el mismo cuarto, en la misma cama, en donde te amé. Hey, eso me pone down, down, down. Si no tengo de tu piel, down. Si no tengo tu calor, down. Si no tengo tu querer, si no tengo de tu amor, mami, yo me pongo down, down. Girl, I'm dying for your love, down. I can't handle anymore, down. Si no tengo tu querer, si no tengo de tu amor, girl, that makes me feel so down.
DJ Nady.
So down. That makes me feel so down.
Mi gente, nos fuimos.
En llanto desperté, acariciando la noticia, no tenerla a usted. Entiéndame, los hombres también lloran. Y más cuando se va la persona que más adora. Estoy en baja down, ya no tengo ni palabras. Pensando en ti, dando vueltas en la cama. No es fácil vivir la agonía de pensar en ti, no que mañana hay día. Estoy muriendo, sufriendo, yo te hago entender. Este amor yo te lo juro, quise defender. Pero todo falló, en todos los intentos. No aguanto la agonía y este sufrimiento.
Felina, tu cuerpo es tan provocante que me lleva a mirarte arrogante. Si estoy loco que acabe soltarte y bailemos toda la noche. Felina, tu cuerpo es tan provocante que me lleva a mirarte arrogante. Si estoy loco que acabe soltarte y bailemos toda la noche. Felina, tu cuerpo es tan provocante que me lleva a mirarte arrogante. Si estoy loco que acabe soltarte y bailemos toda la noche. Felina, tu cuerpo es tan provocante que me lleva a mirarte arrogante.
¡Que se sienta mi gente!
Buena felina, se parece felina, le encanta lo palmetina, ella es tremenda asesina, cuando me ve se cariña, como roca de fila, le gusta la gasolina, le dicen la bambina.
Mi segunda felina se llama Catushka, en la cama es brusca, pero no es butuca. El baile la busca, pa' que ella se luzca, él es su conducta, dame la seduzca.
Ok, felina, ya llegó tu gato, tu felino santo, ya no va a tomar.
Yo, oye felina, ya llegó tu gato, tu felino santo, ya no va a tomar.
Yo, tú no querías reggaetón, hasta mi copia le dedico esta canción. Yo, tú no querías reggaetón, hasta mi copia le dedico esta canción.
Tú quieres mambo felina, loco mambo felina. Esto es mambo felina, vamos al mambo felina. Tú quieres mambo felina, loco mambo felina. Esto es mambo felina, vamos al mambo felina. Tú quieres mambo felina, loco mambo felina. Esto es mambo felina, vamos al mambo felina. Tú quieres mambo felina, loco mambo felina. Esto es mambo felina, vamos al mambo felina.
Felina, tu cuerpo es tan provocante que me lleva a mirarte arrogante. Ya soy loco que acabe soltarte y bailemos toda la noche. Felina, tu cuerpo es tan provocante que me lleva a mirarte
No me importa que usted sea mayor que yo, hoy la quiero en mi cama y no malinterprete mi intención. Es que no aguanto las ganas, por eso he venido a decírselo. Que hoy la quiero en mi cama, si no está dispuesta yo dímelo.
Como dice,
No las ganas,
dame un chance.
no me importa que usted sea mayor que yo, oye. Te quiero aunque tenga mil amores, yo creo en el destino, oye. Tú sabes que Dios tiene sus razones, él es mayor que yo, oye. Te quiero aunque tenga mil amores, yo creo en el destino, oye. Tú sabes que Dios tiene sus razones. Ahora vamos, no te dejes, no te bla bla bla. Suelta la cartera o en la cama con mi chachacha. Me mira y me mira, te me pego pero no sé nada. Dime por qué, por qué. Hace que ella polea, su pelo lo fulea. Y ella se come la orea. Pega por la disco y por el mundo la lutea. Chulea, mueve, un beso y se mopea. Eso con que se come con queso. Esto es un proceso, suelta de eso para el preso. Tú sabes que ya como mi boca tiene peso. El perro quiere un beso, ahora te da mi beso. Fuimos a caer en la noche que tú eres tremenda gata. Con pata, coña, con pata, hey. Avanza, póngase la bata. Dejen por la pelota, te voy a dar con la culata ahí. No me importa que usted sea mayor que yo, hoy la quiero en mi cama y no malinterprete mi intención. Es que no aguanto las ganas, por eso he venido a decírselo. Que hoy la quiero en mi cama, si no estás dispuesta ya dímelo. Es que no aguanto las ganas. Yo soy un tigre, tolerano, mira el Caribe. Prueba de menú y de comerita, si se va en el Caribe. Para que las apariencias no te engañen y permita que la gente te cizañe. Azota, porque tengo estilo que es cari, yo, de calle te va a burlar y yo. La gatica me mira fascinar y a veces pone mediaria. Se la cuenta de la contraria, pero yo que yo tengo la capacidad que un hombre requiere sin usar intermediario. El chico sabe el tiempo lo que hace, el tiempo que separe los niños de los hombres. El chico sabe el tiempo lo que hace, el tiempo que separe, calma los colores. Azota, porque tengo estilo que es cari, yo, de calle te va a burlar y yo. La gatica me mira fascinar.
The event should be starting in about 5 minutes. The event will start in 5 minutes.
Con tu corte y roncona, suena la campana que ya visito la lona juguetona. Como en la cama me arrincona, que ella tiene 20 pero se parece a Chona Malandrona. Con ese corte y embulona, tráigame la linda Wisin, baila con la mona guapetona. Y si tu gato te encaona, quítate el billete, dile que no.
DJ Nady.
Tragos arriba, tragos arriba.
Tomando, queriendo morir, llorando, ¿quién le hizo eso a ella tan bella que ahoga hoy sus sueños en esa botella? Usted se fue y la dejó en un rincón llorando, y aún aquí estoy yo por sus besos rogando. Como no pudo ver lo que por dentro es, ya no quiere querer. ¿Y qué le puedo hacer? Todo fue culpa de usted, que la dejó llorando, y aún aquí estoy yo por sus besos rogando. Como no pudiste ver lo que por dentro es, ya no quiere querer. ¿Y qué le puedo hacer? Nadie deja que muera una flor tan bella, ni deja sin castillo una doncella. Quien bajó del firmamento tan linda estrella, le pagó con sufrimiento y hoy no brilla ella.
Sé que te dijeron de mí, que pregunto por ti y que no me puedo aguantar las ganas que tengo de ti. Pero me dijeron que tú también piensas en mí y que no me puedo olvidar y que lo quieres despedir. Si piensas en
¿Cómo dice?
noche, si no puedes sacarme de tu vida, si sabes que soy el que te conoce, no dejes entonces que pasen los días. Extraño que digas lo que sentías. Mírate mientras te hacía mía. Contigo cumplí mi fantasía. Sin ti mi cama se encuentra vacía.
Sabía que no olvidaría la manera en que te consentía. Yo te lo decía que eres la nena mía, y tú siempre conmigo con la máquina. Mis placeres los conocía, buscaba siempre forma y me complacía porque sería. El destino nos separaría, pero si dos almas se quieren nunca se rompen las vías.
Sé que te dijeron de mí, que pregunto por ti y que no me puedo aguantar las ganas que tengo de ti. Pero me dijeron que tú también piensas en mí y que no me puedo olvidar y que lo quieres
Yo soy tu caballero, no hay un guerrero. Yo tengo de todo menos de tu amor verdadero, que se entere el mundo entero. Te deseo y no te tengo, pero siempre te pretendo, que en mi mente te mantengo. Tengo sueños intensos, que te como a beso, que te hago exceso y me levanto con eso de tu recuerdo. Yo soy preso en donde lo hemos hecho, bajo el agua, en el piso, en la cama y en el techo.
Sé que te dijeron de mí, que pregunto por ti y que no me puedo aguantar las ganas que tengo de ti. Pero me dijeron que tú también piensas en mí y que no me puedo olvidar y que lo quieres despedir. Si piensas en mí de de noche, si no puedes sacarme de tu vida, si sabes que soy el que te conoce, no dejes entonces que pasen los días. Extraño que digas lo que sentías. Mírate mientras te hacía mía. Contigo cumplí mi fantasía.
Welcome to Arte Suave Elite number 30. This is our second time here in Phoenix, Arizona. We definitely have a packed event with a lot of great grapplers. Our co-main event is Keith Krikorian versus Alex Gonzalez, and our main event is Cashinho versus Rafa Dos Santos. We expect a crowded event, couple house rules. We definitely encourage for you to participate, yell for your teammates, show excitement, but at the same time, this is a family event. Please respect the opponent. Please respect the other team. But we want you to celebrate with your competitor that you are supporting. We want the energy to be loud, to be excited. If your teammate's doing good, your family member's doing good, we want you to yell for them and cheer them on. Nothing is better than having people cheer us on when we compete. So please, please, please do that. Second, we do have a full bar at the hotel where they have beer, mixed drinks, get all the alcohol you want. It makes the event much more fun. So please do that. We also have some food. We've got pizza, street tacos, and chicken strips. You can order by the bar. It's great food. Already had some of the pizza. It's really delicious. So go get some. And also, please make sure that you stop by our
Check.
sponsor booth, Obicano. They're a great brand. It's a jiu-jitsu brand. We like to support local companies, or small local companies. And with that being said, we are going to go ahead and move on with our first match. We are starting off with the black belts, 225 pounds in the gi. And in the red corner, we have out of Refuge BJJ, Josh Guerra.
All right, guys, welcome to Arte Suave Elite number 30. This is how we are going to close out the year here in Phoenix, Arizona. First up, Josh Guerra out of Refuge BJJ, a local competitor out here. And he's going to go against one of our guys, Anthony Mercado, who you will see refereeing later today out of Buena Vida Jiu-Jitsu up in Sacramento. Joining me is Michaela. Michaela.
Hey everybody, my name is Michaela Jones. I'm a brown belt at Arizona Combat Sports. I train here in Phoenix.
A world champion. She's a world champion.
Hoping to become another world champion next week.
Girl, you and me
TBD.
both.
Oh,
I'm so excited.
All right.
Let's do it.
Always fun to watch athletes get after it while you're mentally in that same place, you know?
Yes, I feel like you see everything just a little bit clearer. You're like, oh my God, that knee bar was wide open. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? But these guys are set for 7 minutes. This is a 225-pound match. Heel hooks are legal for us, so
all right.
We'll see if they get utilized here. It's always fun to see them in the gi.
Two big guys moving a lot early. You love to see that.
Ooh, we're going pull guard. Anthony on the bottom in the blue, Josh on top in the white.
Pull into a quick single leg X. Let's see how he decides to control the upper body and look for the sweep here. Josh taking his time, setting up a nice stable base on top, staying connected to the lapel with that left hand. It's really important to anchor your base over your opponent.
Looking to switch his grip there to the sleeve.
Ooh, and he's under the ankle. So this is a fun position because when you're switching back and forth between regular X and single leg X, oh my goodness, we're just entering right into the leg lock.
A man who knows what he wants.
Things happen really fast once you start tangling with the legs.
Especially with only 7 minutes to work, too.
Right.
Because it's like, in your brain, you're like, oh, it's 7 minutes. But when you're actually on the mat, 7 minutes feels like 30 seconds, you know?
And in jiu-jitsu, whoever is ahead really has such an advantage. So getting that edge early and maintaining that little bit of a lead is really important. All right, Anthony's completed the sweep there. No points here, but he is on top. Josh maintaining a little bit of a Z-guard here. Keeping a grip on the lapel. And that elbow inside the knee is a really nice detail because that's going to stop Anthony from being able to pressure down on him too much and collapse that guard.
It's a great frame there. Looking for a little elevation. Yep.
Right.
Beautiful counter sweep there. Right into the knee slice.
Right into the knee cut, yep.
Let's see if he can secure the pass.
Tough position here for the athlete on bottom because you want to be addressing that knee cut, but as we see, it's so easy for the top person once they have everything they want to force it through.
Great job by Josh here blocking the hips. Really limiting Anthony's movement.
A lot of movement in this match so far. Nothing that actually counts toward our primary criteria yet, which is really interesting. Still anybody's match at this point.
Yeah, lots of tiebreaker points happening here. We got some sweeps, some guard passing.
Definitely.
But at the end of the day, we are a submission-focused promotion. That's what we want to see. I like this lapel grip that Josh is going for here. This is one of my favorite chokes in the gi.
Oof. Ooh, that's getting tight. Oh my gosh, he's coming around the corner, got that lapel really wrapped up, and forcing that
Right
arm
into
across
the
the
Bravo.
neck.
Oh, he's going into that lapel Bravo right here.
Oh.
Hey.
You know it's serious when they whip out the foot tap.
You're
Nice
like, my
job,
hands.
gentlemen."
What do I do with my hands? Great match from these guys.
Danger winner out of Refuge BJJ, Josh Guerra.
Josh working really hard these past few weeks since this match was announced. Really, really excited to see him get that win, especially with a submission, you know?
Definitely. I know that he recently hosted Adam Wardzinski for a seminar at his school. Yeah, no big deal, just a huge deal. So very cool to see that similar big guy with a lot of movement, lapel-oriented sweeping and passing.
My jealousy has peaked. I love Adam's game.
I love his hair.
And moving on to the next match, we have a 175-pound purple belt no-gi match. And in the red corner, we have out of Sardinia BJJ Megaton Academy, Asinobi Iwanjoku. Sorry, 1 second. We're going to get him.
Bear with us here, folks. The athletes are either running onto the mat or we got to go run and find them. They're
All right, let's try that one more time. In the red corner, we have out of Ooh.
Watch me now. Feel the groove. Into something. Gonna make you move.
And in the red corner, we have out of Arizona Combat Sports, Jafir Bukhari.
Siente el peligro cerca aquí en la zona de guerra. Las cosas ahora están que arde. Bomba suena.
all right, guys. This is a purple belt no gi match at 175 pounds. Set for 7 minutes, and we are right to the guard pole. We got Asinobi on the bottom, Jafira on top. Asinobi in that sweet brand new Obikano getup in the teal.
Very sweet monochrome outfits for both gentlemen.
Makes our life easier, that's for sure.
All right, so high pace early, Ja getting the pass right away off of that front choke attempt. Let's see if he can retain position.
This is one of your teammates, correct?
This is one of my teammates, and to give you an idea of his level of psychopathy, we actually just did a hard practice this very morning. So
Bruh.
he's not into taking breaks, not into taking it easy, but definitely into putting the pressure on, as you can see here. Pretty nasty crossface right there.
I love the aggression straight from the jump.
Yep, Asanobi very active in that guard, moving around a lot. But Ja's also doing a good job forcing him to keep his back flat here, maintaining the supine position as opposed to being able to sit up, which you can see Asanobi continue to look for.
Great control of the feet here. Trying to avoid letting him get those hooks back in.
You love seeing both guys be patient. You know, people who are either really fast with the takedown or with the guard pull, you sometimes see them get a little thirsty, looking for their opening moves. So nice to see these guys wait until it's right.
I definitely learned that lesson the hard way very early on in my jiu-jitsu.
Don't we all?
Like, girl, chill.
A tight half guard game can be so difficult to deal with. People who are good at playing here are able to just find their way in any little opening that you leave between your outer limbs and your torso.
Great crossface here. Asanobi seeming okay here on the bottom. He's okay with the crossface.
Yeah. We may see him try to roll under for deep half. It's kind of hard to see where he's going to go here. All right, and then Jaws back up right away to avoid that close guard.
No one wants to be in close guard.
Very true.
Great movement. No real submission attempts yet.
Really, the art of a submission-oriented show like this is being able to establish your position sufficiently to have a meaningful submission attempt, but you have to balance that with needing to get after it and get several of those attempts on the board.
Yep. You see in those last, like, 2 minutes or so when people start to realize, like, hey, we're either tied or I'm behind and I gotta go.
Right.
So, but you can take your time these first few minutes, really set up where you want to be. It's, you know, jiu-jitsu, it's still at the end of the day, it's position over submission.
Yep. Ja doing a good job with that ear to ear here, kind of negating Asanobi's ability to use that left arm.
Nice.
But Asanobi doing a really good job continuing to recover that half guard and not letting Ja finish passing and throw that real submission attempt.
Beautiful guard work.
Oh. Hey-o. Little slight shake of the head to say nothing yet, nothing yet.
Oh,
All right.
and there's the pass to mount. He's looking for that head and arm.
Ja's walking up that mount, using the bottoms of his feet. I call this monkey mount when you're using the soles of your feet to climb up your partner.
Oh, and we're going.
Nice.
All right.
Rolls to the back, got the body triangle established, and he's using a really nice wrist ride here as well, coming under the armpit and then over the forearm to control the wrist on one side. All right, looking for a rear naked choke, starting to spider walk those fingers up.
Not quite under the chin.
Both guys staying calm, continuing to work, but not doing anything frantic.
Ooh, I love a good gift wrap. See where he goes from here.
This ability to transition from the back to the mount and then back and forth, ideally you want to do that maintaining that seatbelt control so you can switch from choke to choke and just get a little bit tighter every time. But we see Ja doing some really nice riding here between the back of the mount as Asanobi works to recover.
We got about a little less than 2 minutes left in the match for these guys to work.
Ja continuing to control the back here, doing a nice job with the hooks and the seatbelt. and just continuing to do that little loop from Masanobu's front to back, front to back.
And with our rule set, those back points, those mount points, like they do count. You know,
Awesome.
they're not tiebreaker points by any means. They definitely mean something to us.
Ooh, ooh,
Armbar
ooh.
to triangle.
All right.
As a triangle queen myself,
Oh,
big fan here.
Love that. Old is gold, baby. It's one of the most fundamental submissions for a reason. Nice job to both these guys. That was a great show of both guard retention, being able to switch
Angel winner
between
by
dominant
triangle choke,
positions.
Jafir Bukhari.
It's great work. Beautiful jiu-jitsu here. Lots of patience, too.
Lots of patience. That was fantastic. Great job by both guys waiting it out until the opportunity presented itself.
Young-Ho Lee.
That's my girl.
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of 10th Planet Freaks, Samuel Acosta.
All right, next match is a 160-pound no-gi blue belt match. We've got Sam coming out of that 10th Planet system here. Young Ho, our local guy out of MMA Lab.
Two really strong camps here. 10th Planet Freaks led by Boogeyman Martinez, a super creative, versatile grappler. And the MMA Lab guys, you know, of course, coming from a more MMA top position-oriented grappling system. But both really, really good ways to get to the submission.
Yeah, Boogie, one of those pioneers. Ooh, Young Ho was looking for that scissor takedown. Sam's going to end up on top here.
Really great work on the feet by both these guys. You could argue that both of them kind of got what they wanted out of that. You know,
would
the
think,
party
yeah.
started. We see Sam here on top and Young Ho on the bottom. Looks like what they were kind of going for.
The party has started.
A lot of cool options that we're seeing these days out of this 93 or this knee shield guard. Craig Jones and a lot of his guys have been innovating some cool stuff from here that we've seen at ADCC trials. And another classic move to just turn everything into a leg lock.
Young Ho looking for this heel hook here.
Looked like he had a nice bite for a sec, but...
Oh, switch to the toe hold.
Oh, these leg lock shootouts are so terrifying. I hope everybody warmed up today.
Good sub attempts from both guys. It's like, that's the one thing with the blue belts, you know, is like, I feel like they're a little hungrier for the submission than
Yes.
maybe like us grizzled, like old brown belts, right? Like, we're cool to like figure it out for a little bit, but these guys are like, I'm going to
Right.
break your egg. You like, just give it to me. I can appreciate that. I'm
That
not young anymore.
willingness to go for the blood or to, you know, to pounce once you smell
Yeah.
blood is important.
Both guys back on leg locks. Young Ho really wants this toe hold here.
And the toe hold and the heel hook are both tough because just the slightest little deviation in the angle can take that away from you.
Yep. All right, Sam on his own hunt.
Another really critical skill when you're trying to compete using leg locks is knowing where to go from there, right? So we see both these guys doing a good job getting off attacks from this 50-50, or I can't even tell which tie-up they're in right now, type position. But it's also important to be able to do a good job standing up and either getting a better bite on your opponent's leg or being able to get to a passing or a different attack position.
Yep.
Ooh, all right, but Young Ho doing a nice job clearing that hip off the ankle attack. And he chooses to stand. Interesting. So we're kind of in a different scenario here than when the match started.
Little switcheroo. You got Sam on the bottom, Young Ho on the top.
Yeah. And I think it's fair to say that some of those submission attempts were deep. That ankle lock looked pretty good.
For sure.
All of which count. The most important points criteria on this show is a deep submission attempt.
Yep. Those are worth 6 points. Backer mount worth 2. Shallow sub attempts are going to be 1 point. And then we have our tiebreaker options. So like neon belly, takedowns, guard passing, sweeps.
Nice attempt at a little double ankle takedown there. So this is another thing we see in a lot of blue belt matches. A lot of activity early. Now we're towards sort of the middle of it. I think we're actually exactly crossing the midway point of this match right now. And then we see the pace start to change a little bit. Maybe a little bit more tactical, maybe a little bit more strategy.
All right, we felt each other out a little bit.
Nice takedown there.
It was beautiful.
Young Ho attempts to switch it to a scissor takedown look for the legs. Oh my goodness, and a nice inversion to prevent Sam from coming up to mount.
These are great entries. We got about 3 minutes left to work.
Super entertaining work by both these guys. In every situation, they're continuing to push forward, not accept what their opponent's giving them. Oh.
Alrighty.
Interesting strategy there.
Ooh.
Got a bite on the
pull it in.
there.
The knee is out. Yep.
That might be the most effective instance of just laying down on the mat I've ever seen. Moments later, he's on top.
Yep. I mean, technically, it's a sweep.
Really good frames by Young Ho here. That's one reason that Sam hasn't really been able to get to the attacks that he seems to be looking for on top, is that Young Ho continues to frame, create space, and change the situation. And so Sam, you can also see, is doing a good job neutralizing those frames one at a time. We've got the shin staple over that bottom leg, which opened up that beautiful lackey long step pass, and then he's right into the mount.
Beautiful guard pass.
Love that gift wrap there, that little bully grip, bringing your own arm around the neck. So effective. Oh, and a lovely wrist ride right onto the back. So back and mount points stacking up here for Sam.
Yeah.
These guys have a minute and a half left to work.
And with all this activity, like, you want to see it end with a finish.
Right. The back is just such a challenging place to finish from, though, because typically your opponent knows just what you're going to do. Now, that I would not have expected.
Yeah. He's trying to work himself under the chin here.
The choke can still be finished over the chin, but it's going to be a challenge with Young Ho's hand in there blocking it. But you can see he is not loving it. He is not loving that feeling of that choke.
Down to our last 30 seconds.
All right, and a nice back mount here. Fully flattened out with the body triangle for Sam.
This is like my nightmare position in jiu-jitsu. It's just completely flattened out with somebody on my back. Don't put me here.
Don't, yeah, please. Short time. Sam looks for one more attempt.
Beautiful match. We're going to head to ref's decision on this one.
And your winner by judge's decision, out of the yellow corner, Samuel Acosta.
So Sam out of 10th Planet Freaks takes that one. The mount and the back transitions were just, they were too much.
As well as I think some of those leg attacks when they were in that shootout there. He had a nice Aoki lock on pretty tight that we saw Young Ho have to truly escape his hip and knee from. But great match for both guys. Good strategy, good continuous movement. And now we are on to another blue belt match. We've got Gabriel Albores out of J Pages versus Curran Rose out of Megaton Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Blue belt.
And moving on to the
195.
next match, we have a 185-pound blue belt nogi match. Special shout out to the red corner for taking this match on 24 hours notice. And out of the red corner, from J Pages, Gabriel Albores.
Machiavellian is Illuminati all through your body. The blows like a 12-gauge shot. Feel me? And God said he should send his one begotten son to lead the wild into the ways of the man. Follow me. Eat my flesh, flesh of my flesh. Come with me. Hail Mary, run quick.
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of Megaton Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Curran Rose.
Gotta do the timer. Hold on, guys. All right, guys. 195-pound nogi blue belt match here with our two locals.
Heavy ties, Gabe. Heavy ties on the neck. Nice and heavy. Yeah, there you go. Get heavy ties on that neck. Bring his head forward. There we go. Snap it down.
Gabriel in the black J Pages rash guard. Curran has the spats and shorts combo.
Bring his weight forward over his feet. There you go. Come up. Stay steady.
Oh my goodness.
Oof.
I am a huge fan of this style of passing and taking people down by just trying to hang on that front choke all the
Yep.
time.
People don't like people on their heads.
Yep.
Where your head goes, your body goes, you know?
All right. And especially when you're able to pin one arm to the head and leave one arm out of that little circle of your hands, so many chokes start opening themselves up. So we're in another tight half guard situation here. Currently a little bit dominated by the top man because he does have control of that head. He's digging for the underhook here. Let's see if he can flatten out his opponent and start working on that pass.
And that's Gabriel on top, Curran on the bottom right now. All right, he's into that underhook.
Curran doing a good job there trying to convert this sort of flat half guard into a deep half by turning those hooks over to get to the other hip, but Gabriel just too heavy on top and flattening him back out so far.
Gabriel really opening him up for that pass straight into mount.
Ooh, really nice hopping over to the knee cut there, but Curran also doing a really good job sitting up and following it. Takes a lot of courage to wrestle up when someone's on your neck like that, but he pulls it off and assumes the top position.
It's like Gabriel's thinking about this Kimura from the bottom.
Curran's going to need to pop his head out the other side and start passing that hip if he doesn't want to get his arm attacked here. Ooh, okay, that head's out, so that's a good sign. Let's see if he's able to do something with it.
It's a really fun Choi bar from here.
Yeah.
They're all the rage.
They are all the rage. We're seeing them so often. Isn't that guy Nathan Choi actively competing right now?
Yeah.
The one who that's named for?
Yeah.
Don't hear that every day. Love to see that pass around the other side right there. So critical to be able to transition your knee cut pass to the other side once they throw the leg over like that. Let's see if you can do the same thing again.
Great guard retention.
Definitely good guard retention here by Gabe. And doing a good job addressing the posture. He hasn't really let Curran sit up and start working his exits or passes.
A little over halfway through the match. And, you know, very, very similar pace to the last match as well. You know, super, super amounts of action in the first couple of minutes, and now we're just chilling for a little bit.
Well, chillin' might be a little bit of an exaggeration because both of these guys are still working pretty hard. But you're absolutely right that there is a little bit of a lull here, and that is one of the big elements of, you know, being successful in jiu-jitsu matches, especially over the course of the tournament. There is a point where you're going to start being tired, maybe even a little bit bored because you've had your opponent in the close guard for a couple minutes, and those ideas, those next steps don't start coming to you quite as fluidly, right?
Yep.
So which athlete is going to be able to stay more mentally in the game and come up with something to try next, and which one is going to keep trying the same things and get caught? Oh, close guard work, attempting to enter the 50-50, it looks like, and Gabe bails on that, allowing. Possibly a little bit of fatigue that we're seeing with these two athletes. I mean, it has already been several minutes that they've been grinding here, and it did seem a little bit more static there. So that's another element that we're just going to have to see who's able to dig a little bit deeper right here. The close guard is a tough position for both top and bottom.
It really is. But would love to see a little bit more movement here.
The shorts may be a little bit of a challenge here. That may be one factor limiting the Okay, it's a little bit of a smother technique perhaps on top here. Doesn't hurt to try. Doesn't hurt to try. It is interesting because you notice that Gabe's close guard has started to slip a little bit below Curran's hips, and that may be playing a role as well in him being able to get to those smother attacks. Typically, you don't want to lower your posture and be smothering from top in close guard, but you know, that's kind of one of the awesome things about jiu-jitsu is anything can happen.
We got about 20 seconds left to see where this one's going to go.
Important to have several layers on also. I think we're seeing truly the benefits of that. Gabe with a little bit of a Kimura sweep attempt. Oh, and Curran with a fun little ankle lock to close it off. And that's time. Really tough match. Congratulations to both these guys for getting after it.
And your winner out of the red corner, Gabriel.
Congratulations to Gabe, first win of the evening for J Pages, and I believe that's their first match of the evening as well. So let's see where the night goes from here.
It was indeed.
A lot of J Pages, a lot of 10th Planet on this card. I believe some of the marketing even had the 10th Planet versus J Pages tagline on it. Kind of a fun wrinkle to the matches tonight.
We are Fostering Jiu-Jitsu, a 501c3 nonprofit. Purchasing our jams keep youth on the mat. Our mission is that we teach life skills through Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Let's spread Jiu-Jitsu like jam. Bring fostering Jiu-Jitsu to your school.
Nelson. And out of the yellow corner, we have out of MMA Lab, Andrew Kassier.
All right, we've got another blue belt no-gi match. This one's set for 135 pounds. Devin Nelson out of J. Pages and Andrew Kassier out of MMA Lab. So we've got two more local guys here ready to battle it out. Again, set for 7 minutes.
Both guys trying to keep a nice low stance early. Good sign that we might see at least a little bit of a wrestling battle here.
I don't wrestle, but I love to watch it.
I like to say that wrestling is the more noble version of jiu-jitsu because you can't just cop out to a dirty move like trying to choke them when things aren't going your way.
For sure. Enter the buggy choke. All right, I would love to say one of the guys has the long hair and the bun, but we're both vibing with it.
Some nice busy printed rash guards for
Yeah.
both guys too. So we've got a style battle here.
Devin in the black shorts, Andrew in the seafoam.
See, yes.
Is that what we're going to call that?
I think that's a good term both for the color and the pattern.
I do like it.
All right, so both guys hanging on the head a little bit here, which is a good way to enter into your takedowns if you're doing it with a lot of movement. When you hang on the head, it almost becomes a closed guard type situation where you can become static and your opponent can have a little bit of a lead on what you're trying to do. So here we see some nice use of a little bit of a Russian tie, arm drag, them trying to kick out each other's legs. These are the type of movements that are going to set up their openings.
And this is actually Devin's first match of the night. He is competing again later in the card.
All right.
So he took 2 for us.
Fantastic.
Andrew looking for that leg.
Come on, let's cheer for these competitors.
About 2 minutes into the match, lots of stand-up work here. I like the 2-on-1 grip that Andrew has right here.
Definitely. Oh, Devin with a nice snap off of that. So hard when you're trying to be really committed to the wrestling to be prepared to capitalize and maintain the takedown, to actually get on top of them once they get to the ground. Good for both of these guys, though, for going beyond simply hugging on the feet for several minutes, because especially in higher level men's jiu-jitsu, you see so much of that.
I mean, we saw that with the Who's Number 1 card the other night.
Right, yeah.
It's just 15 minutes of stand-up, and it's like, aren't you guys tired? I'm tired.
All right.
Hey.
Fantastic double there for Devin.
Beautiful takedown.
So one nice thing that Devin did there, oftentimes off the double leg, you can get stuck in the close guard. And what he did, ooh, and then it happened anyway. Initially, he had one of those legs stuffed and pinned really nicely, which can set you up for all kinds of nice over-under or body lock passing. But Andrew actually chooses to let him up out of the close guard, and now we're in a scramble situation. Oh, almost passed, but nice guard retention. And we are almost back to the closed. Maybe we're in a half type situation here. Oh my gosh. Nice over under pass, but he is threatening. Andrew is able to threaten the triangle now from bottom.
My favorite. He's trying to use that butterfly hook on the inside here.
There is a little shoulder lock that you can do here if you're able to secure the wrist, but that's really tough at Nogi.
Devin going for that knee bar.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. One of my favorite things to do when you're trying to over-under pass, threaten that knee bar. So very, very nice that he was able to lock that down. Great job to both these guys.
Yeah, you either get it or they let go of the pass.
Major winner out of the red corner, Devin Nelson. And out of the yellow corner, from Zencho Arte Suave, Carlos Alberto Scholes.
Ref Anthony giving them the business right now. Okay, keep it in the center.
Giving them the business so they can give each other even more business.
Yeah. All right, quick guard pull here from Ethan on the bottom. Don't let the gi pants fool you. This is a no-gi match.
Eddie Bravo style.
Eddie Bravo style. Ooh. Carlos looking for this quick leg attack.
And accepting bottom position with it. I suppose that's still a 50-50.
I think it's where he might want to be.
Definitely looks like where he wants to be. He's moving confidently here. When you see that leg laced up closer to the hip, that's always a really good sign. All right, and then uses that 50-50 to get to almost a leg drag position. Beautiful. Jinx.
Hips are still a little free here. He's able to get that right knee back on the inside. Little rubber guard.
Ooh, great flexibility here by Ethan. Straight to an omoplata. So Carlos is doing a good job here kind of getting that arm back to his torso. In order to finish here, Ethan needs to move those hips laterally and separate Carlos's arm from his body a little bit more. So we've got his arms a little bit more separate now. Let's see if Ethan can continue that or if Carlos is going to be able to fully regain this position. Ooh, the roll. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Crucifix getting set up here.
I would love to see him commit to that back roll omoplata.
Yeah.
That one's gnarly.
For sure.
Oh, and we're Wait, I love this.
Gosh, the crucifix is so ugly. And I feel like we see it a lot, especially in MMA from the guy on top.
Yes.
But it's so interesting how you can use it from the bottom. And so even though he's only got one arm really to be used for choking here, it can still be super powerful. Oh my gosh. We're hearing calls for a wrist lock here since that hand is isolated. Goodness, what a scramble.
And Ethan ends up on top here. Technically a sweep.
True, yeah. Nice reset in the center. Great job by our ref for identifying a nice little break in the action and make sure everything stays smooth. Oh my goodness, nice roll off the attempt to hit knee on belly.
Beautiful.
And interestingly, that is technically not a sweep since it was from him being mounted or
Yep.
side mounted, whatever you'd want to call it. There was
Yep.
no guard involved.
It was an escape.
Oof. Oh my goodness. Ethan on that tight Kimura and just barely loses it.
Ethan's
And
doing
now
a
on a
beautiful job.
guillotine.
He is just hunting submissions after submissions.
That is pretty tight.
Hips are flat. He's in it.
Carlos is mounted. Got plenty of time to work here. Still early. Ethan's doing a good job bringing those two elbows together here, tighten things up. And even though that choke wasn't successful, you know that's got to wear on Carlos, both in terms of his physical durability and, you know, mentally. If you've been hit with that many submission attempts, that's got to be a challenge.
Well, and Ethan's just racking up those points, too, you
Yeah,
know, every
yep.
submission attempt. And there have been a few shallow, but then some real deep submission attempts here for him. Looking for that bench press mount escape into a leg attack. Carlos definitely working from behind here.
Yeah. But with a lot of really great movement. You know, that's one reason that these matches are so exciting. It's a great format.
Beautiful sweep.
Ethan back on that rubber guard that originally got him to that omoplata.
Carlos looking to step over. He's got to watch the omoplata here again. A go-go plata, maybe?
Oh my goodness. The only thing more hurtful than getting attacked from rubber guard is having someone do it twice.
Okay, this is what put him in the omoplata the first time.
Oof, my goodness, but his shoulder flexibility is able to hold up to it. Oh, and then he's right back in the rubber guard. Great job by Ethan to retain this guard and keep moving with it.
Okay, Carlos looking for this pass here. Little lockdown happening.
2 minutes left here to work. Anything can still happen. Some nice deep submission attempts on the board for Ethan.
You see both guys taking a little peep at the clock.
There's been a lot of action. It's been a lot of back and forth, up and down so far.
This has been a very fun match to watch, that's for sure. All right, Carlos hunting for a neck.
Gosh, Ethan doing a really nice job keeping those legs in the way at all times, so he doesn't have to be super worried about those front chokes.
All right, back to the rubber guard.
There's a really nice armbar right there, especially with how bent over Carlos is. Maybe a case of being a little too fancy for his own good here for Ethan.
I don't want an armbar. I want a go-go plata. It sounds cooler. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. Locking up that dead orchard. Oh, that armbar's tight. Oh, nice job. Wow. After several deep attempts, Ethan pulls off the dead orchard armbar.
Incredible work from these guys. That was such a fun match to watch.
And your winner by submission, Ethan Nielsen.
That's 3 wins for Jay Pages so far.
Great night.
Stay there, Ethan. Sometimes we do some interviews.
Oh,
You're
here
wearing
comes
some
Fredo.
deep pants in a no-gi match. That's going to draw my attention. Ethan, oh, you got to throw up? Throw up before the interview if you need to throw up. I'll give you a second. So first things first, why the gi pants?
Oh man, I knew I was going against a beast, so I needed the extra friction. I needed the that tactile grip that the gi pants provide, and man, shout out to D Bravo. That's all I gotta say.
All right, so you went after submission. After submission, you had a lot of submission attempts. Did you have a game plan? Did you have a certain submission that you were going after?
I was looking for that go-go clinch, but like I said, my opponent, wherever he's at, he's a beast. Man, great fight. Thank you, brother. And I don't think he was going to let me have that go-go clinch.
All right, everybody give it up for Ethan Nielsen.
We are Fostering Jiu-Jitsu, a 501c3 nonprofit. Purchasing our jams keep youth on the mat. Our mission is that we teach life skills through Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Let's spread Jiu-Jitsu like jam. Bring Fostering Jiu-Jitsu to your school.
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of Aries BJJ, Dallas Robinson.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are back. 140-pound no-gi blue belt match. That first 7 minutes. Tyler Ramsey out of J Pages. He opted to go ADC style and shirtless. And Dallas Robinson out of Aries in the blue rash guard. A little hand fighting to kick us off here.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I've ever seen someone who opted to go shirtless pull guard.
Yeah, it's usually not their style.
Definitely a look that says, I'd like to wrestle. All right, Dallas able to secure the top position after a little scramble. Oh, my goodness, and he's right to the back. That choke is on.
Ooh, that's tight. That's tight.
Wow, all right. Fastest submission yet. Is that right, Kelsey?
55 seconds.
Wow.
That's pretty quick.
Fantastic work by Dallas out of Aries.
Angel winner out of the yellow corner, Dallas Robinson.
Gotta love those quick wins. Keeps us on track as a promotion.
And honestly, it's just way easier to not get tired. If you
We
only have to
are
wrestle for 1
Fostering
minute.
Jiu-Jitsu,
Exactly.
a 501c3 nonprofit.
Blue belt no-gi mat.
Purchasing our jams keep youth on the mat. Our mission is that we teach life skills.
And out of the red corner, out of Peerless Jiu-Jitsu, we have Adrian Quesada.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean to it. Do it better than anybody you ever seen. Do it. Screams from the haters, got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero need his theme music. No one man should have all that power. The clock's
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of 10th Planet Phoenix, Johnny Blaze.
It's such a long train ride. Such a long ride back home.
All right, sticking with our blue belts still. This one's set for 180 pounds, nogi style. And we are ready to go. So Adrian out of Peerless Jiu-Jitsu in the Level X Black.
Johnny Bay's on that guillotine very quickly. And Adrian able to pass it to side control. Let's see if Johnny lets go of it. There is the opportunity for Adrian to start putting on a Von Flue choke if he does not, but he recognizes and is out of there. Johnny on the head, or I'm sorry, Adrian on the head now, switching things up. This front headlock position is a great place to work from. Very nice. You can set up either that front choke or start shucking around to the back.
I like the idea to get to the back.
Highest percentage thing you can do.
Good roll through. All right, we're both back to our feet.
All right, that same scenario playing itself out again. Johnny looking for a submission and Adrian able to flow right past it to a dominant position. He's in mount now, but kind of looking for the back. Definitely probably closer to that neck than Johnny's comfortable with. Ooh, but a little rushed, and then he's out.
Went for the chair sit, didn't work. Let's see here, little roll reversal.
Johnny with some of these, you know, attacks that are, I think would count more towards the shallow submission side of things. It's always good to keep your opponent on their toes and having to think an awful lot about what you might have a good grip on or what you might be doing next. But having that nice tight positional control is definitely a good recipe for a submission that actually goes all the way to the finish.
Great side-to-side passing here from Adrian, too.
Very much so.
We're looking for the back again.
I'm a huge fan of that Kimura grip type wrist ride there, the 2-on-1.
We've got one hook.
Adrian looking for the back. Johnny pushing through the closed guard. Definitely an improvement in position.
All right, we've got Johnny on top in Adrian's closed guard here. Adrian looking for the Kimura.
Ooh, that's pretty tight. Oh my goodness. That's what I always tell my students is with the Kimura, you're trying to scratch that far ear, and he does just that.
I
Gets
tell
the
him
tap.
I tell him to paint the back. Brush stroke on the back. All right, so Adrian's going to take that one with that Kimura finish.
And your winner by Kimura, Adrian Quesada. Adrian, stay in the middle if you can. All right, Adrian. You've done a dozen Arte Suaves. You've traveled, competed. What was the game plan when you came in?
Honestly, I'm one of the coaches in San Bernardino for our jiu-jitsu team, and we work in the Kimuras. So that's all I was looking for, the Kimura. I know it was going to be there. I just worked hard enough, and it was there.
All right, what's the next plan? Plan on competing anytime soon? Any thoughts?
Honestly, just put me in the next card.
Next card? All right. Stockton, California, January 27th.
Stockton, California, and also make sure to rush Sigma Phi Epsilon. And thank you for my team in Peerless as well.
All right, thank you, man. Everybody give it up for Adrian. Carlos Faria, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Juan Barraza.
Who the jiggy nigga with the gold links? Got me reminiscing about my old days. 3-6 sucker nigga dick, no foreplay.
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of Millennia MMA, Jonathan Mondragon.
All right, getting started here between Juan and Jonathan.
We
love the amount of neck attacks we are seeing today. These guys are just getting right on it.
John is no stranger to our show, and he literally always puts on a show. We love to have him. He's so fun to watch. And he's hunting that heel hook already.
Tight reap there. Oof, and it is on. Wow, congratulations.
I told you.
We have a new record now for the fastest submission of the
25 seconds because I stopped the timer a little late.
All
25
right.
seconds.
Your winner out of the yellow corner, Jonathan Mondragon.
All right.
All right, John. That was a quick submission. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it in front of this camera right here. So, did you expect to finish your opponent that quickly?
Can you guys back up?
I wanted to wrestle a bit. That was a quick ass double, so I was just like, damn.
Was that the game plan to wrestle and play top, or what was the game plan? Tell us what you went through during your camp.
Honestly, I was just trying to wrestle a bit more, but over there at Millennium MMA, we're dogs. Just trying to get the kill everywhere.
All right. Any plans competing anytime soon?
Right now, I'm about to go get fucked up with my older brother and then get ready for Worlds.
All right. Give it up for Jonathan Mondragon. back in the gi. And in the red corner, we have out of Carlos Farias Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Carl Ritchie.
Come on. Hot, sicker than your average. Papa twist cabbage off instinct. Niggas don't think jit stink pink gators. My Detroit players. Tim's for my hooligans in Brooklyn. Dead right. If the head right, Biggie there every night. Papa been school since days of under rules. Never lose, never choose to. Bruise, cruise, who? Do something to us. Talk, go through us. Girls want to us. Wanna do us. Screw us. Who us? Yeah, Papa.
And out of the yellow corner, out of Aries BJJ, we have Cross Betzold.
We gotta go get something to eat, man. I'm hungry in the motherfucker.
Hey, yo, man. Damn, what's taking homie so long, son?
50, calm down, man. You coming?
Fuck! Pull up!
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away.
Let's go, Carl!
All right.
Blue belt gi match.
Let's go, boy!
Carl versus Cross here. And you know, all love to the no-gi, but just the clean look of two people wearing matching outfits like this, I don't know. Something fun to watch about it.
I also just love the gi. Right. I'll do no gi all day. I don't care. But like, man, the gi.
People get, very nice gi wrestling right there.
Beautiful. Straight to the mount.
Oh, and Carl recovering really fast. Oh my goodness, high energy here.
I love this. I love this already. Okay, so since we are both in blue, Cross is in more of like the vintage blue.
Well said. Yes.
That's what I'm
a
gonna
little
call
bit
it.
of a lighter wash.
Like a lighter wash.
Carl in the more royal blue.
That fresh looking blue to that guard jump.
Fantastic. Pulled a close guard there.
Ooh, we're looking for a loop choke.
Chain the submission.
Man, I love this match already.
Yeah, really nice work gripping the lapel and the sleeve here. Good technique by both of these guys, and it's nice to see technique executed kind of forcefully like that. You know, both of them getting after it with the wrestling. Oh,
Nice
and a lovely sweep.
sweep.
Oh my goodness. One of those things the gi just makes so much more satisfying is you can take people's attempts to pass and really turn it around because of that control.
Good pressure.
Carl looking to pass here.
All the way through. There you go.
Cross trying to establish a guard, briefly coming up to his knees, and very nice. Looks like Carl's going to get the pass.
Beautiful pass. And we're going to go to the back.
Don't settle.
He defended the mount, but he gave up his back.
Yep. Ooh, Carl on that lapel already. You can see Cross is having to use both his hands to defend that choke, and that makes life a lot harder when your two hands are already both busy.
All right, Carl working with double unders here for his grips.
There you go. On top. There it
We're
is.
going to come up to mount. Ooh, maybe find this armbar here.
It's in.
There's also the potential for that lapel choke to still come on. Let's see. Oh, there's right at the edge of the mat. Eee.
We go like pseudo 80cc style, where it's like, we'll let you work a little bit off the mat, but...
So long as we're not going full WWE and you can use the chair.
Yeah, last time we were here, the mats went to that wall.
Oh.
And refereeing, it was like my sole duty to just not put holes in the wall with bodies. I was like, oh no. All right, reset here into closed guard. We got our grips.
About 4.5 minutes remaining, so we're just a little shy of that halfway mark.
Carl working with this armbar here.
Carl on that armbar right away. Cross doing a good job staying calm here and just working on scooting that arm out inch by inch. And he gets it out, but he leaves the other arm in. Tail as old as time right there. Let's see if Carl's able to switch and lock that triangle.
Ooh, to the teepee.
Oh. Oh.
You can sweep with it here too. Or to the arm.
Commit into that arm bar. Let's see if he's got it. He's gonna want to figure 4 those legs if he's going back to a regular attack. Oh, and the
he's
tap.
tapping.
Wow, fantastic match from these guys. Super high energy, multiple good attacks strung together, and Carl comes out with the tap through for the unlock.
Beautiful work from these guys.
Waiting for him to tie his belt.
What a guy.
And your winner out of the red corner, Carl Ritchie. Stay in the middle, Carl. Carl, let's stay in the middle. Phoenix has given us submission after submission after submission. So that was a nice straight arm lock. Tell me, was that the game plan? Were you planning on something else? Were anything shock you?
He's a scrappy little guy. Been working on that with my coach all week. Transitioning from the collar sleeves to the arm bars. Just transitioning, staying tight in the game. Just giving what he's taking me, you know.
Do you normally compete a lot? Is this something that you normally do? Do you have any plans in the future?
Oh yeah. Anytime I get a chance to compete, I'm out there. I'm gonna be out there next weekend at AZBJJO Masters Cup 141 division. I'm just coming off a fresh 3rd place podium at World's Masters 2023. So anytime I can get out there and compete, I will do it. Anytime you all are in town, let me know. I'll be here.
All right, give it up for Carl.
I want to give a big shout out to Juan Braza for getting me into this. Big shout out to my coach, Jorge Guerrero, my family at home, and everybody here that paid money, everybody at home that paid money to support this. We love y'all, everybody. We love you.
35 pounds in the gi. In the red corner, we have out of Aries BJJ, Carson Betzold. And out of the yellow corner, we have out of Carlson Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, Seth Rapon.
All right, 135-pound gi match for these teens. So as you can see, Seth himself is a green belt here. Carson is a yellow belt. So shout out to Carson for fighting up in belt here. Seth, no stranger to our card. He's been on quite a few times. Excited to see these fellas work.
All right. Oh, my goodness.
A flying guard jump is what I'm going to call that. He's looking for that deep de la Hiva.
Very nice job transitioning from one grip to another there. That's a major skill in the gi. Oh my gosh, and by maintaining that ankle grip, he might be able to complete the sweep, but not quite.
That pant grip's such a killer.
Nice side-to-side passing here from Seth.
Ooh.
Wow, and Carson able to come up on top.
Nice.
And then Seth right back on with that nice little trip double.
Man, the teens and the kids matches really stress me out, but the level of like beautiful technique that they are able to display at like 10 to 14, 15, 16 years old is incredible.
It's just amazing.
And then I get irrationally mad at my parents for not putting me in jiu-jitsu when I was like 10.
What parent wouldn't want their children being choked in armbar?
Right?
All right.
Seth on the back here.
Just chaining beautifully. Completes the pass, gets on the back, and on those lapels right away. And similar to what we saw in one of the previous matches there, Carson's hands have to both be busy defending that lapel choke, and that sets him a little bit more behind.
Such like graceful transitions here too.
Definitely. Both guys doing a great job reacting to their opponent. Carson doing a good job trying to pull that grip off.
He's got his head out. Beautiful defense here.
And doing a good job minimizing the amount of control Seth is able to have on the back as well. Although Seth now is going to, he put in both those hooks and he extended his hips to kind of flatten Carson out. Really fun back and forth here between these guys.
Right. Seth looking to stay on the back. He's trying to find that lapel again.
And with that nice wrist ride we've seen in a lot of our matches tonight. Carson's not accepting here. He's not staying still, and that's a critical skill.
Nice movement.
Good job by Seth to get back on top. Oh my goodness! And there's a flying armbar. Oh my gosh! Carson doesn't want to tap. Carson doesn't want to tap. Is he going to be able to get out? Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness, and Carson's able to bend the arm. That was a nail biter.
I'm stressed.
Hopefully he's not sore tomorrow.
I would be. I'd be sore right now.
Very nice knee submission attempt for Seth.
That was incredible.
Getting big points on the board. All right, so Seth now using another really important gi technique in controlling both sleeves. So with these spider and related guard attempts here, he may really be able to get something going. Oh, and a nice sweep attempt. Is that a little bit of a berimbolo we're seeing here?
A little baby bolo action.
Let's go.
Straight
All
to the leg
right.
drag.
Beautiful work.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Seth is really throwing himself into these submission attempts, and it is, you can tell. Carson's definitely feeling the heat on some of these.
Oh, there's the reverse triangle here if you can lock it up.
What elegant high-level technique here, from the flying armbar to the spider guard sweep to the reverse triangle.
I'm still trying to teach my kids how to shrimp, okay?
Oh, that's donezo. Very nice by both guys. Carson did a fantastic job dealing with a lot of different both positional and submission situations.
He toughed that out so much better than I would expect adults to. He's fighting up in belt. He fought through so many really deep submission attempts. He's going to be feeling that one.
Thank goodness for those flexible youth bones.
Embrace them while you can.
Angel winner out of the yellow corner, Seth Rapon.
Beautiful match there. Carson should be really proud of himself. Seth is such a seasoned competitor, and that he survived. He survived as long as he can right there. It was a great match.
Two young guys with just boundless potential right there. I don't want to imagine how scary they're going to be if they continue this into adulthood.
Yeah.
we have a 175-pound blue belt no-gi match. Out of the red corner, we have out of Jay Page's Jiu-Jitsu, Brennan McCall Stewart. And out of the yellow corner, we have out of MMA Lab, Justin O'Connor.
We're going to dance. We're going to dance and have some fun.
Dig.
The chills that you spill up my back.
All right, we are back to the blue belts and the no-gi matches. This one at 175. We've got Brennan out of Jay Page's, Justin out of MMA Lab, more local guys.
Brennan with a really nice front headlock here. You love to see when the hips are sprawled back enough to really put weight on your opponent, and that's what's going to keep him trapped in this situation here.
Ooh!
And a really nice reversal for Justin.
Justin on the back here.
I always feel like a good funky walkout song is a great sign. He's up on the back. Okay, and we're back to the feet. Wow, super cracking start for these guys.
I love this. Can they keep this pace for the next 6 minutes, though?
That is the question, no doubt. Who's going to be able to continue pushing this pace on the other? Both guys clearly have takedown abilities. Both guys clearly able to reverse and to gain good position.
So we've got Justin in these tiger print shorts.
Yes.
And Brennan
Love
in the
that.
all black. Back to our feet, some collar ties. Slap each other around a little bit.
MMA Lab, home of Sugar Sean O'Malley. Maybe that's where some of this creative fashion
Makes sense to
inspired.
me.
Brennan looking to work with that underhook, trying to maybe think about a trip or a knee tap on the far side. I think one thing a lot of these matches have been demonstrating is the importance of chaining your moves, right? Because you might have a really good entrance or a really good setup for one move, but if you're not prepared to immediately move to something else when it doesn't work out, you might be in a little bit of a tough situation.
Yeah, strong hips here from Brennan.
Yeah. Good attempt to come around to the back.
Gotta be careful. Yep, there it is.
There it is again.
Deja
Very
vu.
nice by Justin. Let's see if he's able to keep it this time. I like how he's got that south side leg in between the legs of Brennan there, trying to split the legs and open up for the hooks on the back. Can be dangerous here, though, to go for that choke before you have both hooks in. I think that's a part of why Brennan was able to get out before. So let's see if Justin's able to lock it down this time. He's doing a good job digging his chin into the shoulder here. That's a really good way to maintain pressure on the neck and the upper body. Oof, and gets the tap. Fantastic work.
Brennan looks a little unbelieved that he just tapped to that, but man, that thing looked tight.
I mean, that's not so different from how Glover Teixeira lost the UFC heavyweight strap. It
This
happens
is
to the
true.
absolute best of us.
Nice work to Justin. I'm going to credit it to the walkout song.
And your winner out of the yellow
Or maybe the
corner,
shorts.
Definitely the
Justin
shorts.
O'Connor.
We are Fostering Jiu-Jitsu, a 501c3 nonprofit. Purchasing our jams keep youth on the mat. Our mission is that we teach life skills through Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Let's spread Jiu-Jitsu like jam. Bring Fostering Jiu-Jitsu to your school. We are Fostering Jiu-Jitsu, a 501c3 nonprofit. Purchasing our jams keep youth on the mat. Our mission is that we teach life skills.
The first match, which is a 155-pound blue belt no-gi match. We have two ladies ready to throw down. And out of the red corner, from J Pages, we have Brittany Yeager. And out of 10th Planet Orange, we have Ali Crawford.
Yeah, Riff Rap, Weatherman, Hieroglyphics, what up? Okay. Riff Rap, alley with a boom slang, drip drop, venom with a new twang, same swagger, new fang. Gang stagger with similar dirty worms who occasionally cluster up the surface and observe. AR periscope, batch with a terror dome, zoom on a shark attack, flash to the thriller dome.
All right, our first and only ladies match tonight, because all of the badass women of Arizona are prepping for Noki Worlds. We have Brittany out of J Pages, Allie out of 10th Planet. This kicks off our J Pages verse 10th Planet Orange event, our little mini event within an event. We've got Allie with a quick guard pull here.
Very nice, ladies. Oh, and Brittany trying to get right on that ankle. That is pretty tight. Let's see if Allie's able to get out. It can be really tough in women's jiu-jitsu finishing those ankle locks because the ladies tend to be bendy.
We're super bendy.
Allie's doing a good job posturing up here to get her hips out of that disadvantaged position, but Brittany is staying on it. She does appear, though, to have lost control of that upper portion of the leg, so maybe Allie's going to be out, but she is staying after it. Oof, really looking to take that ankle home.
Nice defense here.
All right, oh my goodness. Oh, fun scramble there. Brittany looks for a little bit of a headlock, allowing Allie to come out to the back, and then Allie ends up on top here in the half control, or top side half guard.
And we do let our blue belts kind of do whatever except for slams. Heel hooks are open for them. Toe holds are open for them. Knee bars, you know?
Great to be able to get that experience. Brittany doing a good job setting up possibly a butter half here. There's a nice reverse arm drag you can do from this position. Allie kind of trying to be heavy and put that pressure over up on Brittany's shoulders.
There's a sweep.
Brittany working on that Kimura trap.
Ooh.
She's able to start a sweep, but it looks like Allie's the one that's on Brittany's arm now. Or maybe on her leg.
Tell the angle from here.
My goodness. Both ladies kind of looking at a knee bar here. And that's just one of the challenges of the leg lock shootout. You know, generally speaking, you need to have firm control over the larger joint to attack the smaller joint down. And so when you're looking for the knee, you've got to be able to really control the hip, and that's hard to do if the other person's cranking on your leg too.
And it looks like Allie's leg that Brittany is trying to attack is turned just enough that the knee is not in danger here.
Brittany, attack the foot, attack the heel hook.
Brittany looking for another ankle lock here.
Both ladies just really looking for the feet here. Let's see who's going to be able to get the better attack in or be able to change the position. Allie up on one leg, not looking too concerned. Brittany still hunting down her foot.
Corner's yelling for some patience here.
Very important thing to have.
We got about 4 minutes left.
So it's important here for Allie to make good choices, and you can tell that she doesn't want to rush and possibly expose herself for a better leg lock bite by Brittany, but she also needs to start getting out of this position and getting somewhere better. Brittany's still keeping that leg tight. Oof, that figure 4 grip on the ankle can be really mean. Allie trying to counter with a leg lock of her own.
So far, she's defending well.
Oh, all right, legs are free. Oh, but not for long. There we go. We've got Brittany using a little bit of a half Z guard right there. That knee shield's nice and low across the hips. Allie trying to put a lot of pressure over the top and flatten her out. Oh, Brittany with some really nice hip clamp right there. That is a beautiful sweep. But Brittany's got kind of both her knees pointed the other way, so Allie does have a chance to get to the back if she's able to take Brittany to the other side. Oh, and she ends up sweeping through. Wow, what a dynamic match by these women.
Brittany's on the neck right here.
Hard to finish, though, from just the half guard.
Allie's putting a lot of pressure on the hips.
Got her head to the mat. Okay. Looks like that guillotine is gone, and Brittany's switching to a kimura. Really beautiful job by Brittany transitioning from one attack to the next. Both women have had their moments for sure, but it does feel like Brittany is a little bit the one setting the pace, kind of choosing where we're going to play.
Yeah, her ankle lock attempts have definitely been more of the deeper variety, if you will.
Yes, I would agree. Really nice sweeps, too. Crisp. She sets her guard, and then she gets where she wants to be. Gosh, you want to see Allie come up with a little more vigor and energy than that.
Yeah.
But she is on top. She is able to maintain that top position. Okay, she almost passes, but Brittany comes up. Ooh, off the turtle. Brittany halfway gives her back and is able to get out.
Got a minute 45 here.
This is time to work, ladies. You know, your opponent's starting to get tired. They've seen your A game. What can you dig up?
And no matter how tired you are, you can't show it.
Exactly.
Both ladies looking to their corners. What do I do?
Oh, very nice close guard open there by Allie, wedging that knee in the middle. I love that one.
I want to see her get to that pass, though.
Right. Brittany did a good job using that knee shield to knock her back down. Allie is kind of moving through the pass here without dealing with the knee shield, and that's one reason that Brittany's been able to keep her at bay and continue reaching for these kimuras, which are so annoying when you're trying to pressure pass and because they're so dangerous.
Yeah, she's got high hips here. She can hip switch and back step.
Yep. Oop, 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 oop. She took your advice, but just not quite. Oh, and Allie stays on top. All right. 40 seconds for these ladies to work. As you can see here, Brittany's kind of gotten down to where she's holding the kimura with her elbow on Allie, and so that's why Allie's able to pull out right there. No control of that larger joint, a little bit higher up. Brittany just staying on that kimura. She's got 20 seconds. Let's see what she can do with it.
She's a little flat here. I want to see that secured.
Yeah.
Go for the armbar. 3, 2, and 1.
Great match by both these ladies. They both worked super hard, put on a great show.
love to see women's jiu-jitsu out here.
Jiu-jitsu is actually for women, so.
Yeah, it is.
Men's jiu-jitsu is the sideshow.
I support that so much.
And the first winner out of this team event, out of the red corner,
All right, so Brittany is the first winner for the J Pages versus 10th Planet Orange event here. She won that via decision. Next 4 matches actually are going to be a part of this event as well.
We are going to have a quick little change of schedule. We had one match before the intermission. That will actually be moved to after the intermission. Please feel free to get up, go get some food, get some alcohol.
All right, guys, we are headed to a quick intermission, 15-ish minutes or so. So stick around, take a break, get your snacks, collect yourselves, and then join us for the second half of Arte Suave Elite 30 here in Phoenix, Arizona.
quiero un totito inédito. Uno nuevo, uno nuevo, uno nuevo, uno nuevo. Hazle caso a tu amiga, ella tiene razón. Yo voy a romperte el corazón, voy a romperte el corazón. Ey, no te enamores de mí, no te enamores de mí. Ey, sorry, yo soy así. Ey, no sé por qué soy así. Hazle caso a tu amiga, ella tiene razón. Yo voy a romperte el corazón, voy a romperte el corazón. No te enamores de mí, no te enamores de mí. No, sorry, yo soy así. Ya, no quiero ser así. No.
Ella lleva un tiempo sola, pero en las redes no sube nada. Nos ponemos a guiñar. Quiere fluir, cansa de pensar. Enrola y va a quemar. Hoy se quiere soltar, no quiere amarrarse, solo quiere.
Se miró al espejo y vio que está bueno todo, vio que está bueno todo y quiere perrear y coger una nota. Yo te azoto esa nalgota cuando tú quieras, puesto pa' tus bellaqueras y perreártela la noche entera. Solo abren la cartera, nos fuimos sin que nadie viera. Baby, que afrenta, tú quieres con dos y no sé si va a aguantar. Tanto siento que hay y encima de mi bicho es que te quiere sentar. Yo tengo el trato sentimental, el panty mojado. La nota en alta no me he bajado. Dice que está soltera y todavía no se ha dejado y que se atreve con Benito y con Raúl. Tú me gustas par, salimos de trío, nos fuimos pa' champar, corriendo canas, bebiendo champán. Mañana te compro un Taycan. Ey, ey, tú te mueves rico como la Eleven. Sabes que está rica y se da guille porque puede. Yo estoy puesto, tú estás puesta y ¿quién se atreve? Dime quién se atreve, que en el hotel va a ser el after party.
Un bellaqueo bien nasty, el culo real pero las tetas son plastic. Tiene una toma, me parece que hace fasting, pero cuando come se lo traga, no lo mastic. Ey, ahora es full, ten 40 horas de sateo, huyéndolo fue atrás, le gusta el maloteo. Lo dejo atrás, a su ex le bajo el dedo. Ella pide el zorro y el conejo es un perreo. Dime si tú quieres dulce, fuga una película en Santurce. La disco que apaguen las luces, que esas nalgas son pa' que la use. De ti yo me dejo que abuses, tú me tienes en un bucle. Antes de que él te lo escupe, la puse a brincar y en la cama hicimos
La melodía con la calle. Tony Dice.
Baby, dame la señal. Si me sigues mirando así, te voy a besar, te voy a besar. Si es contigo no lo tengo que pensar.
No.
Porque tú no eres como otra, no. Tú eres diferente. Viviendo la vida loca, siempre en contra de la corriente. Haces lo que a ti te dé la gana. Siempre pichéame, no siempre reo llama.
Ay, quiero que tú me enseñes que seas mi teacher. Una bitch, una pitcher. Ay, la uki anda switcher. Loca que me la chit. Ay, la baby ya va pa' 30. Soy violenta. Hace rato está mirando, me di cuenta, ya me di cuenta. Ella sabe más que tú, así que no seas tonto, chico, no le mientas. No te digas la película, que ella es la película y de las que no se renta. Sube ese culito, comentan. Una bad bitch girl de los 90. Esa carita agridulce es la que me tienta. Una pique, una menta. Pa' mamártela y rompértela. Bajo pa' tu cancha y voy a echártela. Si tu amiga quiere, ve invítala. Que se va a hacer, pero yo no quiero otra, no. Tú eres diferente. Si tú fueras una ala, pues que me lleve la corriente. Que haces lo que a ti te dé la gana.
la noche, pero sin dejarse ver. Se dejó y no va a volver. Ahora está mejor soltera. Sale sin hora de llegada, no le dice nada. Hace lo que quiera. La calle prende en candela. Y antes de fandarse, prefiere sola tocarse. Parece colombiana, le dicen la parce. No necesita un hombre para ti que buscarse. Ella se la vive bailando. Tiene toda la disco mirando. Porque tú no eres como otra, no. Tú eres diferente. Viviendo la vida loca, siempre en contra de la corriente.
Ay, tú haces lo que a ti te dé la gana, siempre pichea menos el perreo llama,
Oh, so city, qué rico, papi.
You're now listening to an official Oh So City mix.
Estoy puesto pa' coger una nota cabrona, explotar la cuenta y perrearme una culona, despertar en otra cama que no sea la mía. Me importa un bicho mi ex, si es tremenda porquería.
¿Pero qué carajo le pasa a este cabrón?
Hoy yo quiero coger una loquera, guayar por toda la disco, guayar por toda la disco.
Ay, estoy bien loca con la nota en high. Ay, hoy yo no llego a casa de mi mai.
Tú estás chuki, cara linda, a veces media puti. Tu gato te dejó salir en la disco. Cabrón que rookie. Ponte en cuatro, maneja la nalga. Se vio el gistro debajo de la falda. En sacármela no se tarda. Siempre dulce, nunca sabe amarga. Voto al novio, prefiere estar soltera. No se fila y nunca se queda afuera. Siempre con los comandos en la cartera. De la hija puta fue la primera, Hoy yo me escapo y me invento un plan como el Chapo. Ella quiere amarrarse a un caco. De Carolina, un bella con nato. Yo que fallé dudoso. Esta noche ando peligroso. Ella no es mi esposa, pero el esposo me lo vio y dijo, ay, qué venoso.
Wow, baby.
Hoy yo quiero coger una loquera, guayar por toda la disco, guayar por toda la disco.
Ay, estoy bien loca con la nota en high. Ay, hoy yo no llego a casa de mi mai.
Amo el momento, buena nota. No me responsabilizo cuando me explota. Voy pésimo, te chumbarme con una gota. Y si esto fuera Viña del Mar, ya tengo todas las gaviotas. Una que se va y otras bendiciones que llegan. Hoy quiero una perra que lo mueva como Mega. Aquí misionamos y la ata no se riega. Se monean, pero no me matan como Mega. Necesito más tiempo del que tengo. Ya todo me aburre y con nada me entretengo. Bajando la net y tú sin dividendo. No viven su vida y yo los entiendo. Miren de los bleachers, mi es de metiche. Quiere que me encapriche pa' que me la chiche. Hace tiempo le pagué el switch. No es que sea biche, es que prefiero a biche que berrinche.
You pump the volume. Oh So City pumps the tunes.
Oh, so city.
Dime cómo hacemos. Si tú me deseas, yo a ti también. Hace rato te quiero comer. ¿De qué vas a hacer? Así que ponme un dembow que se no respeta. Tengo pa' ti la combi completa. Que no duró mucho soltera. Aprovechame. No te vayas a volver. Sé que lo hacemos y tú vas a volver. Un perreíto en la pared. Yo soy un caso que quieres resolver. Pero no te vayas a volver. Sé que lo hacemos y tú vas a volver. Un perreíto pa' bella. Quedar pegadito a la pared.
This is way better. Way better. I like having like this. I like having a microphone.
You don't need to worry about it.
It's nice.
For you, it's like, I need to get close.
Yes. So nice.
I just keep forgetting to mute it.
That's okay. I just wave at you.
Because I have
I'm doing the timer. I'm doing the judging, and I'm talking. We're multifaceted.
Tengo reservado el hotel, pero con estas ganas no vamos a llegar. Somos tan desesperados, por eso no tuvimos que parquear. La gana de esperar el asiento. Fue una aventura, cuando te desnudo. La gana de tenerla yo no pude, tuve. Hacértelo cuando me detuve, sube. En la parte de atrás, aunque falta comodidad, te grito, confirmaron que pica la nube.
And we are back. Now we are going to continue with the J Pages versus 10th Planet Orange event within the event. And the next match we have is a 152-pound blue belt match, no-gi blue belt match. And out of the red corner, we have out of J Pages, Nolan Field.
Damn, Ty, you made it too? What got into you?
If I had a dollar every time I got rich with and I feel just like I say, I came back down from
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of 10th Planet Orange, Simon Wise.
All right, guys, welcome back after intermission. Our first match up after intermission right now. We have a 152-pound no-gi blue belt match set for 7 minutes. We have Nolan coming out of J Pages. Again, this is part of our J Pages 10th Planet Orange matchup mini event that we have going on here. And he's going to be up against Simon Wise out of 10th Planet Orange.
Awesome concept with the team duel here. J Pages won the first contest before the intermission. Let's see how this next one works out. Oh, nice deep double right off the bat here. Ooh. Wow. Ooh. Oh my gosh, and a really fun scramble. Wow.
Into the triangle.
Right into the triangle.
Can he adjust?
Postures.
Defense.
Yeah, that hand to the face can be a helpful frame, but posture's got to be the number one thing. Kelsey, our resident triangle queen,
it's your girl.
can surely speak more to that. Love that adjustment over the shin there to bring it back all the way to the actual triangle. When we've got our ankles crossed, really that's more of a square.
Yeah.
So we want to get to the triangles, bring that foot to that knee. Oh, and he's got that locked, so that's a good step.
Yeah, I'd like to see the commitment here. We're either going to go triangle or we're going to go reverse triangle, but we're kind of in like no man's land. Well, Simon looks to try to work that hand out here. We're going to pull the head. Hips are a little high.
Yeah. We've got the start of some good triangle mechanics here. That foot on the hip creating the angle was good, but when he went to lock his legs, he did square back up, and that makes it hard. Important to remember to stretch, boys and girls.
And if he keeps leaning this way to his right, he can sweep with it. So it looks like Simon's pretty off balance on that, on his left side.
When we're thinking about trying to complete a triangle choke, what you want is to be able to really smush those two carotid arteries on either side of the neck. And if you think about the width of an artery and how much you're going to have to tighten things up in order to close that, that gap between the ankle and the knee pit there, although it's small, it's a vast gulf. So we see Simon escape here, both guys back on their feet. Oof, and another nice deep double. Nolan trying to pressure, Simon reaching for that Kimura.
Got to be careful he doesn't get his back taken here.
Another possible crucifix attempt, or maybe just a far side Kimura.
If you're going to reach, you got to drive.
Oof.
That was the gentlest takedown I've ever seen.
Oh, and gets the tap with the guillotine. Fantastic high-paced match from these gentlemen.
Beautiful work here. Great way to kick off this next round of matches, and that's 2 for Jay Pages. All right, so 10th Planet has some work to do here. Jay Page is currently in the lead, 2-0.
3
Have out of Jay Page's Jiu-Jitsu, Bryce Mongillo.
Rápido, rápido, me gusta el dinero rápido. No me pregunten cómo lo busco, pero yo sé que llega rápido. Las mujeres son rápidas, rápidas, y todos los carros son rápidos. Le dimos tan rápido, rápido, porque los palos son rápidos.
If we can get hold of that gold, we're all gonna be rich for life.
Rápido, 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 me gusta el dinero rápido. No me pregunten cómo la busco, pero yo sé que...
And we have out of the yellow corner, out of 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu, 10th Planet Orange, Kenny Price.
I hear these niggas talking on the net. I just left the bank, I'm about to cop the crib with the built-in bitch tank. On this empanada, the bitch with me from Grenada. This on some real healthy nigga.
All right, our next match in this Jay Pages and 10th Planet Orange mini event we've got going on is a purple belt 175-pound no-gi match. We have Bryce out of Jay Pages in the black and white getup. Kenny with the 10th Planet Orange rash guard. Quick guard sit here for Bryce on the bottom.
Bryce working a little bit of a butterfly option here, trying to control the shoulder to be able to complete that roll through.
Kenny trying to stay on the neck.
Kenny's got a guillotine.
Seen a couple of those today.
Such a useful, not only submission, but tool to change the position. So we see there that just with the threat of that guillotine, Kenny's able to remove Bryce's threat of sweeping there.
Bryce looking to come up here.
Nice leg entanglement. He's on that angle. Ooh, but you see Kenny just clearing that knee line, and that's going to make any finish on the ankle really tough. All right, little toe hold sweep action for Bryce.
Beautiful chaining here from Bryce.
Don't know if he's going to be able to finish that with the foot in front.
That's
But
tricky.
let's see. He does seem to have a nice tight bite on that. Oof, and uses it to sweep. Now that is what I absolutely love. When you see a leg locker that's on the legs, but is using that leg lock to gain position and get up. The ankle lock grip alone can be used as a guard. Isaac Doderlein is actually releasing an instructional on that very topic this
The
month,
Natty
so.
King himself.
Natty King. Another Phoenix native, and so it's really cool to see how jiu-jitsu has grown in Arizona. Oh, Kenny with a nice little pass right there.
All right, Kenny working knee on belly here. He's looking for the neck again.
Kenny sliding over really smoothly to hop on another guillotine.
Waiting for him to either secure this mount position.
Or maybe we're going
Ooh,
Darce.
I would love to see a Darce. He's got those long arms for it.
Nice transition. Looking for the back. It's a little bit of back exposure, but it ends up settling for the mount. And in this economy, mount will do just fine.
We'll take it. He's in a great position in knee slice here. I'd like to see Bryce using the knee shield a little bit better here, unless he's looking to come up. About 4 minutes left for these fellas.
Bryce spinning under for the leg attack and NDM taking top position. He's got a nice body lock here. Let's see if he's going to be able to establish the dominant head position and start to pass. So what he's doing here, he's got the body lock. I guess it's not so much a body lock anymore, but he's using his elbow on that side to compress that knee, step right past it without getting caught up in the butterfly or the half. Really nice job here on that pass. Kind of a tough one to score so far. Both gentlemen have had some great sweeps and positional offense here. Kenny doing a good job with the frames, preventing Bryce from getting chest to chest, but Bryce is putting his pressure down anyway and slams down to that chest to chest. Very nice.
Would love to see a bit heavier of a crossface here. Like
Yeah.
I want that shoulder in your jaw, like
Definitely.
turning your head.
And that's exactly what, as you pointed out, when you don't have that kind of pressure, Kenny's able to circle those legs in and retain his guard.
All right, so let's see Bryce's passing game here. And this is where you have to be careful, is that seated guard position, reaching with your legs. Are you back up?
Kenny doing a great job over and over here at taking advantage of Bryce using that supine guard and throwing in this head and arm Darce guillotine.
Ooh. He's got a little over 2 minutes to try to make a finish. We're gonna settle with the sweep.
Kenny with a nice knee on belly here. Oof, and a good back transition there. So we've got a solid turtle here. One hook is in. Bryce looks like he's trying to get his back to the mat. Oof, but
chair
Kenny does a
sit.
good
There's
job
the
of
second
chair
hook.
sit. Beautiful.
Those are big points for Kenny.
Yeah, solid back control, definitely. Let's see if he can add a deep submission attempt or maybe the submission. Bryce is staying moving. He's looking for his opportunities here, but Kenny is really firmly up on that neck, and that makes life hard.
Kenny slowly walking that hand up to the shoulder. Fantastic control. Great defense from Bryce here. It's never a good time with somebody on your back.
Right. Especially not with that body triangle.
No.
Can he work in that arm across? He's got 1 minute left. And so I think here, this match right now is a great demonstration of how difficult it can be to finish on the back because your opponent knows to defend that rear naked choke, and you don't have a ton of options otherwise from the back without conceding some kind of position.
Yep. Can't quite see the angle here. He's got 20 seconds. Let's see if he can finish this out.
Calls
Jay
for
Owen
a
to
wrist
go
lock.
for the wrist
Yep.
lock.
Nice match by both competitors. It's one of those difficult things, you know, as the skill level goes up, those deeper submission times are going to be hard to come by.
And your winner, out of the yellow corner, Kenny Price.
All right, so that brings our score 2 for Jay Pages, 1 for 10th Planet Orange. So 10th Planet still very much in this mini event battle.
Very much, and exciting that they were able to put a win on the board there.
Sam, the Asian Dominican Van Dong.
Él te ama, te adora, lo da todo por ti. Pero tú eres una diabla que está loca por mí. A ti te gusta lo malo, irte a fuego conmigo. Oh, el pelo te halo, a ti que te bendigo. Aunque tú eres pecado, voy para el infierno si sigo.
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of 10th Planet Orange, Ryan Exotic.
It's a bold rash guard from Ryan. All right, both guys, no stranger to the Arte Suave mats in our event here. Sam, we've seen a bunch. Ryan, we've seen a bunch. Sam in that all-white getup. Ryan in the leopard print. Cheetah print? Cheetah print.
I think the leopard and the cheetah are related. I don't know how closely. All right, so Sam on top, coming to his knees inside of that Z guard. Ryan with that nice 2-on-1 control on the far side. One cool thing to watch with 10th Planet matches is that since the 10th Planet system is just that, you know, a system that's supposed to chain from one thing to another and where you're really focused on making specific tactics work in your game as opposed to maybe a more well-rounded type of approach where people try to do a little bit of everything. It's really interesting to watch what these guys commit to. So definitely the Z-guard and the wrist control are priorities for Ryan here, and it's going to be interesting to see how Sam deals with that. Nice inversion to retain the guard.
I love the acrobatic jiu-jitsu, and this is what I've seen from Sam every time he's been on our card is he doesn't stop moving.
Oof. Sits back on an ankle. Ryan doing a good job controlling the posture, not allowing Sam to get extended and be able to apply the pressure.
Don't want to overcommit to coming up and give up that belly down opportunity.
Oh, really nice X guard transition to the ankle lock there. Oof. Wow. Good control of that leg. Knees are pinched, hip is controlled. As he starts arching away and is able to expand that chest more, he's really going to be applying the pressure.
And I think that's a piece of the ankle lock people really forget is that expansion of the chest, right? You're using it to close off that space.
Right. Ryan with a fantastic job there controlling the angle and not allowing Sam to get that angle he needed to complete the finish.
Beautiful submission attempt from these guys.
Very gentlemanly, both these guys to go back to the middle.
They know our rules. Keep it in the center, fellas, as much as you can.
Nice job of reverting to the closed guard. Ryan did a good job using the wrist control to open up that closed guard opportunity. Ooh, feet on the hips with the shoulder crunch. I'm loving this.
I'd love to see like a butterfly hook. Let's use it for that sweep.
Sam's doing a good job kind of compressing Ryan's posture with that, I don't know, I guess you could call it over-under there, but not generally a super advisable thing to do from the closed guard. So let's see if Ryan's able to capitalize. Good straight arm lock attempt. Sam's doing a good job staying on his feet here as well, not being willing to stay sitting in the guard.
He's definitely more of a dynamic passer, so you can't do that from your knees,
right?
As much as lazy jiu-jitsu players would love to, but his style is very much cartwheel passing, flying knee cuts, and you gotta do that from standing.
And when you're going up against somebody like Ryan, that's a little bit more methodical, that's really looking to lock down that guard, 2 hands on the far wrist, stuff like that. Those more dynamic sequences can be really helpful.
I like this head control here. And that's the issue with the back step. If you don't clear that hook.
You hear the coach calling for Sam to pass standing again, which is exactly what my coach would be calling for too. Not that staying on the knees is wrong. There's a lot of good passes to do from there, but that just opens up all of Ryan's guard options. Over the halfway point, we've got 3 minutes remaining.
I believe Ryan's last finish on our card was a triangle.
All right.
I could be wrong if it was his last one, but definitely one of his last 2 visits with us was definitely via triangle. So Sam's being smart, staying out of like the closed guard territory.
Right.
Backing on an ankle lock.
Backing on the ankle, and I like how he set that up, keeping the knee in between the legs, so he didn't allow Ryan to establish any kind of better guard.
All right, we're gonna have a little battle here. Ryan's out.
Ooh, looks like Sam's leg is still in.
Wincing a little bit.
Oh, hey, we got the tap. Oh my goodness. So does that make this a tie right now between the 2 teams?
It does. We are tied. Ryan takes the second win for 10th Planet, so we are now 2-2, which comes up to our 5th match in our mini event that will be the tie-breaking match.
It all comes down to this. How exciting. Great job to these guys.
Would you feel what? Tell me Tell me something.
I never come in with a game plan. I just trust my jiu-jitsu, my training from my team. And he was very strong and aggressive, but I do this every day in the gym. Ain't nothing different but the state. So I'm good.
And what do you have to say about the team versus team event within the actual event? What do you?
It's great. It's fun. Can't wait to do it again. And best of luck to everybody that competes after this.
Anything else that you want to say to your teammates or people that are watching?
I love you all. My family that's watching on the internet. I love you, Alexa, Andrew. See you guys when I get home.
Everybody give it up for Ryan Exotic. Gentlemen, this next match decides it. This is going to be a fun one. Two great competitors. We have at 140-pound purple belt no-gi match. One second. In the red corner, we have one more time, out of J Pages, Devin Nelson.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. I feel commitment's what I'm thinking of.
And in the yellow corner, we have out of 10th Planet Orange, Nick Ono.
Spent the last month feeling bad by myself. I couldn't
All right, our tiebreaker match, 135-pound no-gi purple belt match. We've got Devin back for his second match of the night out of J Pages against Nick Ono, whose last name I just adore, because that's fantastic for combat sports, right? And he's out of 10 Planet Orange. Devin in on this takedown, Nick on the neck.
Devin with a really nice ankle kick, but the price of wrestling for jiu-jitsu is they will grab for your neck. He's out, though, and he is in the
Secured.
top position. Reaching under his opponent's arm here, trying to deny him the underhook. Oof. All right, nice attempted half guard pass there by Devin. Nick looking for the rubber guard here. This is a tough bet, though, with your leg in between your opponent's legs. They are sometimes able to walk around just like this. But as we saw earlier in the night, the rubber guard to those omoplata kicks. Oh, my goodness. Woo-hoo-hoo!
That's the same submission from his first match.
And that is the beauty of that knee bar. It is so hard to see coming.
I love that knee bar from over under. That's just beautiful. It's twice in one night, though. Like,
J Page is thrilled with this.
Well done. Well done, Devin.
Devin, I don't know where you're going. So, Devin, I actually remember your first match here back a year and a half ago. I was reffing your match. You took your guy out like right over there. I don't remember, but I had to run because I wasn't expecting that. You're very dynamic. You took 2 matches today. How are you feeling?
Feeling good. I feel really blessed that you gave me 2 matches. The first match was a good warm-up, and then got after it today. It was awesome.
Did you have a game plan? Did you?
My game plan is just to try and perform, make a good show for everybody, try and create some action, and see what happens. Not that much of action, but it was good enough.
All right, man. Yeah, you put on a show. Thank you for being on the card, taking 2 matches. Everybody give it up for Devin Nelson.
We are Fostering Jiu-Jitsu, a 501c3 nonprofit. Purchasing our jams keep youth on the mat. Our mission is that we teach life skills through Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Let's spread Jiu-Jitsu like jam. Bring Fostering Jiu-Jitsu to your school.
£155 purple belt no-gi match. And out of the red corner, we have out of MMA Lab, Jose Delgado.
Alas pa' volar, sé que nunca tuve. Humo en la cabeza es lo que me sube. Déjame volar por aquella nube. No quiero bajar, no, 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 no.
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of like-minded jiu-jitsu, Edward Anaya.
To the Taylor Swift, I'm here for it. All right, into more of our purple belt matchups for the night. 155-pound no-gi matchup. We've got Jose out of MMA Lab, Edward out of Like Minded. Edward in the full purple rash guard. Opting for the quick sit here.
Quick pull and instant submission attempt. Oof, and a nice arm drag attempt right there as well. We've got Jose reacting really well, getting chest to chest, flattening him out. It's really tough for anybody to have an active, dynamic, threatening guard when they've got their back flat on the mat. Almost looking like he's thinking about a smother attempt here, the way the chest is right on the face.
Wouldn't be the first time here on Arte
Wow.
Suave. See if he can work that left knee to the inside of the hip here. Start working his pass, kind of pry him open a little bit.
It's a real conundrum sometimes in either top or bottom half guard. There's a real desire, like we see Jose doing on top here, to lock those legs. But in reality, that just takes away your mobility and kind of sticks you there. So it's definitely a game here of figuring out how do I stay stable enough to not lose any ground while being mobile enough to start gaining some ground.
Ooh, smooth transition to butterfly.
Very nice.
And he's in on a shoulder crunch.
Okay, kind of hard to stay on that if Jose comes up to his feet. Let's see how that's going to play out. Edward doing a good job keeping that shoulder very low on that side. I'm seeing a lot of feet on the hips tonight. Kind of cool that they're playing that sort of no-gi open/closed type of guard.
Jose trying to figure out which way to pass from here.
Yeah. That guard's open. He could be standing, but he's choosing to stay committed to being on his knees, which makes me think maybe he's going to go for something really heavy on the hips. Edward's still attempting to set up some closed guard attacks here, but Jose doing a good job again of keeping him flat, keeping his hips smothered.
All right, standing up.
Circling, moving side to side. Very
Ooh.
nice.
Oh, I like that hook on the inside. No, go back to it. Yeah.
Edward doing a good job with the frames here, sneaking that butterfly hook in. Oof, reached over for a nice little armbar attempt there. Great hip switch by Jose to attain that flat half guard. This is one of my favorite passing positions, so I love to see people using it effectively.
Hard to do much when you're flat on your back.
Sure is. But Edward's got a really nice overhook here, and this is dangerous.
He's almost using it as a threat more than anything. Like,
Right.
attempt your pass, please.
Jose with a nice little diving entry to the guard pass, but that is one of the challenges with that method is when you're doing such a big movement from on top, the person on bottom often has a little bit better ability to recover. Jose back in the close guard, Edward back looking for that attack there. I like that Kimura attempt, but Jose is very dangerous with that little wrist grip behind the back.
As a guard player, I absolutely hate this grip.
It's, yeah, it's infuriating. But it's only infuriating because it's so effective. But here, so I love how he dealt with that. Getting that other wrist free, Edward got his wrist free that Jose was holding behind the back, and he's now got that arm stuck in the overhook.
He's a big fan of this overhook here.
And it's good to use, but he's got to be able to close that distance between his shoulder and Jose's shoulder. Oof! Out of the close guard and looking for a leg lock. Edward all over that. Great reactions by both of these guys. So good sweep. Edward's on the front headlock. Oh, and Jose back on top. Okay, so he's back to this half guard position. Edward with the deep half. Let's see who's going to come out. Who's going to come out victorious this time? Jose doing a good job with all that hip movement and with trying to keep Edward flat, but just needs to chain one or two more passes together in order to complete it. Edward just does such a good job recovering with the butterfly, the half, and the close.
I would love to see a little bit more aggression here from Edward.
He's been throwing some of these submission attempts, but you want to see that from when he's in a control position.
Absolutely.
Two minutes left of the 7-minute match. Jose back on the head.
Beautiful.
Oh my goodness, flashy fireman's tech carry for Edward. Wow. And now in that over-under passing situation.
Gotta watch a sneaky triangle here.
Jose trying to throw that reverse triangle on. Wow, great reactions from both of these guys. And it makes sense why in some of these scenarios you've seen them a little more tentative, is because the other guy is doing such a good job capitalizing on any big moves.
That's beautiful work there from these guys. We're pausing to reset. We got exactly a minute and a half left in the match. And a little bit of a role reversal here in the second half.
Get your frames, get your frames.
Nice, good for Jose getting away, right off the referee's command. Edward with a nice double underpass, oof. But Jose seeming willing to go for that no-arm triangle as well.
It's a risk, but
he probably won't finish it unless he gets one of his hands in there to make it up, you know, the missing arm to smash that other carotid.
Especially in nogi too. You're sweaty, you're slippery.
Right.
It's much harder.
Right.
Edward back on
sitting on
an
an ankle. Oof! He's on that leg. We're seeing some urgency to escape. Jose has escaped his knee line, so now you're seeing that he's a little bit, you know, okay, moving a little bit slower. Nice attempt.
Beautiful.
Good, and Edward not accepting the pass either. fantastic crowd out here, really motivating these guys to finish strong. We've got 30 seconds left.
Great corners on both sides. Jose really committing to this here.
Oof! Oh, that did seem like a nice front choke attempt, but he loses it trying to get the mount, and he doesn't quite have it. Very short time. Let's see where these guys are going to go.
Down to our final 10. Great defense here.
Oh, wow. Oof. Oh, my gosh. Absolute battle
And
to the very last second.
Time. Oh, my goodness.
Fantastic work by these gentlemen. Thank you to our fantastic crowd for motivating these guys through it.
That was beautiful.
And your winner by decision out of the yellow corner, Edward Amaya.
En el cuello BBS y a veces me he visto de Gucci de frente a los
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of 10th Planet Orange, Dominic Lobo.
Approaching me, she said, I never seen a man who looks so all alone.
All right, next match of the night. We got Mariano out of the MMA Lab local gym here to Phoenix, and Dominic out of 10th Planet Orange. Dominic, we have had on the card before. This is 145-pound purple belt no-gi match.
Feeling each other out right now, kind of putting hands on each other, seeing who will accept what in terms of the tie-up and the wrestling setups.
We got Mariano in the gray, Dominic in the black. A few slaps.
Arte Suave is honestly such a misnomer. It is the hard and mean art.
The gentle art. Sure. Tell that to my joints.
Some attempts for wrist control here, which can be a really nice setup. Sometimes it just takes a couple frames of putting hands on your opponent, figuring out what they're going to do to be able to chain a couple of attacks together and get something going.
A little over a minute in.
All right, we're seeing some more movement here. We're seeing some more serious attempts.
And so this kind of goes back to what we were talking about before, too, right? Like the blue belts, they come out of the gate swinging
Right.
for those first few minutes. Whereas like these guys, purple belts, they've been in it a little bit longer. They're just feeling each other out, taking their time just a little bit more.
A little more tactical. Mariano doing a really good job clearing ties here. I think he could stand to take a little bit more of an active role in it. I think Dominic's doing a really good job establishing a lot of these scenarios. Okay, and big snap to coming up on top. Mariano here with a nice half guard, keeping him at bay from getting anything too crazy.
Looks like Dominic's trying to, he is on a neck, trying to use it to finish this pass.
Mariano doing a good job establishing the hand control there, not letting Dominic connect his hands to finish the guillotine. Oop, but maybe the hands are getting connected, or maybe not.
Can't, I don't know.
Quite a tangle of bodies in there.
Dominic finds his way to the mount.
And that's another thing that guillotine is so great for. If you can get your opponent so focused on escaping the guillotine, sometimes that can get them to concede the mount. Dominic doing a really good job staying chest to chest here. Giving it time. You know, we're only a couple minutes in, not a ton of action so far, so I think it would be reasonable to expect Mariano to come back, you know, really swinging hard here, trying to escape this position. So Dominic's doing a good job being patient, riding it out.
He's looking to isolate that arm here, walking that hand up.
Yep.
Giving that head a little hug.
And doing something that I always think of with Habib of the UFC, using his head as another limb here.
Yep.
So because both arms are involved in keeping Mariano's shoulders flat to the mat, Dominic's using his head to scooch that elbow a little bit closer and lock up that head and arm.
And you see Mariano, he's trying to use that right hand to come across and frame on the hip. You know, your standard mount escape here, but
Right.
Dominic's got some great pressure.
Yeah.
He's riding the hips pretty heavy here.
At this level, though, you got to be thankful for any little inch of progress you can make, right? And being in just mount as opposed to mount with a head and arm choke, I'm sure Mariano's willing to take that and keep moving forward.
Absolutely. Looks like Dominic's looking for a gift wrap here. A little mermaid escape attempt.
Dominic doing a really good job dealing with this. When somebody is kicking their legs out and trying to frame that hard, it is very difficult to stay connected to them this much.
Locking the other hand up now.
I really like how how Dominic's got a hand on the crown of Mariano's head as well, almost pushing down on it, like compressing the neck a little bit. That's another really good strategy to stay tight. Make yourself not as vulnerable to the roll, which you see Mariano just tried. Once you can detect that your opponent's really committed to having their head or their shoulders on the mat from the mount, sometimes you can get a big roll over there.
There's a really fun wrist lock here that I'm partial to. Mariano trying to work that hand inside a little bit, avoiding the head and arm.
We've got about 2 minutes remaining. Let's see if we see any big changes here. Oh my goodness, and there we have it. Very nice escape from Mariano, but you know, out of the frying pan and into the fire. The closed guard is still a very dangerous place to be. Oh,
hey,
wow.
Right to it.
Dominic right back on it, using
diving
the
on
Kimura
the
to sweep
arm.
and keeping it. That straight armbar there can still be very powerful.
Fantastic awareness from Dominic here.
Yeah.
Barely even settled in a closed guard, and he's ready to sweep and get back to work here.
Fantastic work. Oof, trying to catch the back off of the scramble, but does a good job maintaining his base and keeps them out. Oh, oof, tries for the back and doesn't get it. Excellent work by these gentlemen.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Mariano with the jumping guard pass attempt and Dominic right back on it, getting him to the mount. These sweeps that he's doing with his legs locked around Mariano's body so he ends up right back in the mount have been fantastic.
He's got about a minute to find a finish. Mounted triangle.
Let's go. My goodness, these guys are moving so much.
Great defense from Mariano again.
Under a minute to go. Oof, and just falls on another attack straight to the back.
Beautiful.
Just
Beautiful
immaculate
work.
work here by Dominic tonight. "20 seconds. He could still make something happen here.
To the
on the
body
back with a body triangle.
Woof.
Oh my gosh, with 10 seconds left. All right, so we've got a record for the quickest submission. This may be a record of the night for the submission closest to the bell.
That'll do it. I was like, for longest submission? No. Beautiful work from these guys. Fantastic movement. Mariano was on defense for most of that match, but he was able to survive and defend for a great chunk of it.
Red corner, we have out of One Love Grappling, Brandon Zarate. And out of the yellow corner, we have out of 10th Planet Tucson, Julian Samore.
All right, our final purple belt match of the night, 180-pound no-gi matchup. We've got Brandon out of One Love Grappling and Julian out of 10th Planet Tucson. Brandon in the purple, Julian rocking that sweet 10th Planet with the neon green.
These guys keeping it on the feet early, looking for the ties, looking for those shot entries.
Recenter. Get away from our table. They look like they want to wrestle. Ooh.
All right, Brandon looking off of that tie straight to the leg lock. Off, and he's got it. Definitely a contender for fastest finish of the night. He might just be a little bit over.
We had the 25-second heel hook.
Yeah. 35 seconds pretty good, though.
Yeah, that's hard to beat.
And your winner out of the red corner by heel hook, Brandon Zarate.
Impressive. He's had a game plan. He did it.
No doubt.
You gotta love it.
We are Fostering Jiu-Jitsu, a 501c3 nonprofit. Purchasing our jams keep youth on the mat. Our mission is that we teach life skills through Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Let's spread Jiu-Jitsu like jam. Bring Fostering Jiu-Jitsu to your school.
Ramirez.
Göz gözü görmüyor hep. Takipteler seslerle sus. Bir vakit olmuştu beynim. Düzlükteyken bitmiş seyrim.
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of Zenith Jiu-Jitsu, John Meacham.
All right, on to our first brown belt match of the night. John took this match a few days ago because we had a dropout, so we always appreciate him for that. But we've got Carlos out of Tournament House Riverside in the black rash guard. John out of Zenith in the brown, open weight. So Anthony's first rule to them was to stay away from our tables, which I appreciate.
Nice body lock takedown, straight to side control there. It's so interesting how different sizes have different kind of jiu-jitsu metagames. You know, there's different techniques that you can expect to see with different types of bodies.
We have a large gentleman in our gym, Rick. He's been on our card a couple times, but he has no problem in turtle. He wants to be in turtle, and I'm like, sir, I want to be nowhere near here, but like because of his size, he has capabilities from there that I never will.
Right, right.
John trying to work his way out of the bottom here.
Trying to get that underhook dug. He's got his left hand going for an underhook and right hand reaching under the foot, almost like he's trying to set up for a 100% sweep or something similar. But that's awfully hard to do without your legs involved. So let's see if he's able to make enough space to get his legs back in. Oof, nice little hop up to the knee on belly.
Some acrobatics from Carlos.
Carlos really hunting this front choke here.
Side to side passing. Ooh, John trying to trap that foot.
Nice. Deep half is another one of those positions that I personally really struggle with, but people that have like a little bit bigger chest are sometimes really able to move you there.
Absolutely. Not one of my go-tos, but I can respect it.
No doubt. So Carlos doing a good job here dealing with the deep half. I love how he sort of floated that other leg over the head and returned to the side control. The biggest thing, like we were mentioning earlier, for the person on bottom to maintain an active guard is that you can't go flat on your back. So it's a really solid passing strategy and a really good way to get the bottom person to open up to some submission attempts to flatten them out. Take away the mobility and you're going to find some openings. So we see Carlos working on that here with these front choke or arm choke attempts.
John trying to keep his frame in there with his right arm across the hips.
And also waiting for his opportunity, right? Because that's another thing that you see at the higher weight classes is momentum has so much to do with it, right? Since there's so much weight chasing any individual move, you can really wait on people to kind of move forward and try to send them from there. Big risk, big reward type of strategy, though, because you might just get stuck flat on your back.
Exactly. Good crossface here. Great shoulder pressure from Carlos on top.
Control his head. Push his head from one side to the other. Use your bicep to punch his head.
John trying to work his left arm into the action here.
Get him off your head.
I like that little shin staple move that Carlos just did over the forearm. But again, John seems to want that. He seems to be very happy gripping on the top of the foot there.
We're a little over halfway through this match.
Carlos working that around the world drill. Moving through positions here. Gosh, it is really hard to finish a front choke with somebody whose torso is that strong. You know, the ability to just kind of extend their shoulder a little bit. It's almost like all they have to do is kind of flex, and then you can't complete the choke. It changes the game completely. And the game is also so different from, you know, what I think you're in my jiu-jitsu is a lot like Kelsey in that even if they create a little bit of space, it's going to need an awful lot of space to get that leg back in and shrimp.
Absolutely.
So it is just a totally different game. Carlos here on the back got a nice little seat belt. Let's see if he's able to take this back exposure and actually get some hooks in. Ooh, or maybe a head and arm choke.
John looking to roll. Beautiful. Great defense from John to get out of danger there.
And it's one of those things, you know, the best way to get to your back is to get it so your opponent's like, yes, please, come over to turtle, you know, because you're threatening something more serious on them. So really great brown belt level tactics here.
And the roll through.
Oh my goodness. So that's what we were just talking about, you know, something I could never do in 1,000 years, but that they just are able to time it so nicely.
I have tried it hundreds of times. It'll never work for me.
Carlos holding on to the guillotine here, and then
gotta be careful.
Gotta be careful. Oh, but that's so interesting. That opened up the space for him to use his knee shield and get that bottom hook in for half guard.
John looking to really work his way up to the hips here.
Yep. 1 minute to work, so let's see what these gentlemen are able to pull off here. Huge props to John for taking this match on just a few days' notice. Really awesome opportunity.
He's always down to scrap. We love to have him here.
That's one thing that's so awesome about this community. You know, this is so hard on your body and mind, and it's just such a difficult thing to do. You don't get a lot of people out here who don't really love it.
Exactly. Especially once you get to like the higher belt levels too.
Right.
Like you don't get to be like a brown or a black belt and like hate jiu-jitsu.
Right.
Like truly hate jiu-jitsu. You have to love it at that point. It's been too long. John looking for his pass.
We've got 15 seconds. Oh, trying to maybe get another attempt at one of those knee bars we saw Devin hit earlier in the night, but it's just not quite there. Very nice job to these gentlemen.
All right, headed to judge's decision for this one.
Your winner by judge's decision. Out of the red corner, Carlos Ramirez.
Yo, Tego Calderón, los bandoleros. Aunque digan que soy un bandolero donde voy, le doy gracias a Dios por hoy estar donde estoy.
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of Fredson Paxao Jiu-Jitsu Academy, Enlo Boyd.
Okay.
All right, a brown belt gi match, which makes me super happy. Marcelo out of Jay Pages, Enlo out of Fredson Paschal. Open weight though, 7 minutes. I've seen Enlo a bunch. Dude loves his judo. He loves his takedowns.
You can see that in his stance right away. You know, very, very different both in the stance and the hand fight than traditional wrestling.
Like, I love that high collar grip that he's going for here.
Right.
In my brain, I'm like, what throw are we doing? Where are we going? Ooh.
Beginning to drive the bus there. You love that. I'm seeing him make his opponent step.
Looking for a foot sweep is my assumption. We've got Marcelo in the white, Enlo in the black.
Another element to consider in these open weight matches is with the takedown and with the game on the feet, the risk is very, very high. So there's not as much incentive for people to say, just go for it and take a shot.
Exactly.
It's going to be a lot better bet to continue messing with those lapels, messing with the sleeves, and try to set up a nice throw where your risk of getting stuck underneath is minimal. A little foot sweep attempt.
So we got two judo guys going at. I mean, you can look at Marcelo's fingers, right? Like, he's got every finger taped. You know he's making those grips. It's like a telltale sign of like a gi or judo player.
Totally. I'm always amazed that people can get tape to stay on their fingers at all.
Monkey tape, shout out, coupon code, Kels Jitsu.
Ayo.
Actually, it's Kels15. Shameless plug, you guys, but monkey tape, for real, it'll stay.
It stays.
It stays.
Love that. One thing that's kind of challenging here is they're doing mirrored grips, right? So a lot of the times with parallel grips, that's going to set up more of your standard progressions of break the grip, regrip here, and begin the throw. When you've got the mirror grip like this, there are still progressions that you can do here, but that might be a reason that we're seeing a little bit of a slower start. Is at least I can say for myself personally, that's not the grip progression I train quite as often. Anyway, with the inside grip, and fighting to continue establishing sleeve control on the other side. Marcelo not permitting that sleeve control, keeping the outside grip on that far lapel. Let's see what they're able to make happen here.
It's so interesting, too, because you don't see a lot of left leg leads in jiu-jitsu. And so, like, I don't train a lot with a left leg lead opponent.
Good
right?
point. Good point.
So it definitely changes the setups just a little bit because you have to think about weight distribution onto, like, if they're both going for these foot sweeps, which foot is actually going to be heavier at that moment.
Right. So we're seeing Ensign with a couple of those little judo steps to get his feet kind of in between Marcelo's feet. Just not fully committing to him yet. So I wonder if as the match goes on, we'll start to see that. 3.5 minutes down, so we're about halfway through.
It's a tricky one to judge, too, because it's just, you know.
Right, right.
Mirrored grips, it's back and forth, a couple foot sweep attempts on both sides.
And it's hard because at some point, you know, somebody's got to commit. Somebody's got to get the party started, whether that be through a takedown or a guard pull. And so it's really important that as we train, to compete, that we're prepared to do either one, because sometimes you're stuck in a battle like this. The other person's grips are just too strong and you're not able to make your takedown happen. Okay, important to be able to have a plan B.
You got to be comfortable from top and bottom here, especially at the higher levels. And then it's the game of like chicken, right? Like who's going to concede the guard pull?
Exactly. One of the kind of counterintuitive things about becoming higher level is people become more tactical, and so sometimes the matches do slow down quite a bit. Yes, that's exactly the kind of thing we've been waiting to see. These guys have been setting each other up for just that. So big shout out to Marcelo for attempting it first. Let's see if that opens the floodgates here.
It definitely makes him look like the aggressor, like, all right, I will commit to this.
Very much so. Submission only, in theory, but every little action you take towards that is going to count.
Yep.
One of the great things about promotions like this, it really encourages jiu-jitsu people who in a regular tournament would be just scrapping it out here for an advantage, really does give them that incentive to go for it.
Yep, absolutely.
Minute and a half to go.
So far, the takedown attempt, that's as much as we've seen in terms of commitment to a jiu-jitsu position, a jiu-jitsu move.
Both of these guys patient, trying to work for their opening, but sometimes you end up waiting for the perfect moment instead of creating it.
Marcelo attempting to grab a leg there, and we are within the last minute. And so now it's kind of like that F it, we ball period,
We are
right?
so back.
Like, we gotta win here.
Right.
What do I need to do to win?
Kind of hear the cornerings from here, but it'd be interesting to see whether Enlo is receiving that kind of advice or not. That, gosh, the only real attempt here has been on the other side. You got to show something before the time's out.
Arm drag.
A lot of good smaller attempts here. We saw that little bit of a shot attempt from Marcelo, a little arm drag just now from Enlo, but it's very important to be able to chain that stuff together. Oh, another attempt. All right. 10 seconds left.
Both guys taking a little peek at the clock.
And a great effort there at the end. I wouldn't want to shoot on either one of those guys either.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Imagine the sprawl.
I don't want to.
All right, headed to judge's decision for this one.
Winner. Out of the red corner, Marcelo Diaz.
So Marcelo takes that one, obviously for the almost takedown, right? But it does show as the aggressor in the match with the closest almost takedown.
Great work by these guys putting on for judo.
Side Combat Academy. Brand.
girlfriend contact someone. I'm only come around like tourists.
Just another lonely night. Are you willing to sacrifice your life?
All right, we are sticking in the gi for this match. 180-pound brown belt gi match. Brandon out of DeBoa and Southside Combat Academy. Alex Garcia out of Alliance Redlands.
And these are two guys who you can see right away are moving a little bit more energetically, you might even say frantically, than in the last match. So not two, you know, black belt judo tacticians, but two guys who do seem to be creating a little bit more jiu-jitsu opportunities.
I love how apparent that is,
Right.
too. You
Right.
know, it's just different styles, different, like, body types, training tactics.
Definitely.
It's fun to see.
Very fun. One of the things that makes the sport so unique, I feel like, is how much variety you're going to see from one match to the next.
And it's limitless.
True, yeah.
You know, like it's the beauty and like the terrifying nature of jiu-jitsu, right? Like it's infinite.
There is so much to learn. Can be a fun thought or a scary one. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Fantastic combination there. That was some wrestle judo jitsu there for sure.
And Brandon looking immediately.
I'm gonna go study that. That was ill.
Oh, we're stuck. All right.
So little bit of a challenge there when you're overextended with the with a throw like that, and you saw how far his foot came up off the floor. Kind of difficult to finish, but so cool how he's able to transition that into something else. Oh my goodness! And a leg lock off the rip. Fantastic.
And Brandon gets the heel hook again. We allow them in the gi for our brown and our black belts.
Pretty vicious, pretty nasty, but that's
Beautiful
what we're about
throw.
in here.
Absolutely. Jiu-jitsu is jiu-jitsu.
Yes,
In the
it
gi,
is.
no gi,
Out of
doesn't
the
matter.
red corner, Brandon Cahoe. Stay in the middle.
We're gonna get an interview here with Brandon.
All right, that is like, out of the 3 years, the 6th heel hook in the gi ever. On Arte Suave, we've allowed heel hooks in the gi for a very long time. They seem to be very difficult to get in the gi. Was that the game plan?
We get a lot of
Did you
hate
hear
for
somebody
that,
yell it?
surprisingly
Did
enough.
somebody yell it, remind
People are like, what do you mean you allow heel hooks
Tell
in the
me
gi?
what
And we're like, what do you
your
mean?
thought process
What do
was.
you mean? But like you heard it there, it's only like our 6th or 7th on the show, and it's, you know, people forget about him, but it's part of jiu-jitsu.
So that heel hook was just there and you just went after it. All right, any shout outs that you want to give? Give it up for Brandon.
Yeah, big blunts, I like to roast up. Pussy get no love and no luck. I don't fucking know ya. Chillin' with the gang, I like to post up. Get up off the block if I don't know ya. You're dealing with some soldiers. I ride with the motherfucking Cobra. I ride with the motherfucking Cobra. I ride with the motherfucking Cobra. And you know I'm motherfucking poppin' silly, poppin' really poppin' nigga head like I'm hot silly. Really don't show no pity. I'm hot diddy to these bitches.
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of Atos, San Diego, Asexxx.
Alrighty, we've got our Nogi brown belt match, 160 pounds. Joseph out of J Pages, Alec out of Atos HQ. So Alec made a little trip for us. No stranger to Arte Suave. He has fought for us multiple times. He has fought for a belt.
Pulls right away. Alec trying to get to the closed. Oof, and I love that transition from the closed to the K-guard. Very smooth. Good job holding on to that. Rachel Ranshow, I know, is a grappler out of Atos that really favors that type of transition.
I love her. She's so fun to watch.
Super fun, very creative. Oof, and a really nice pass attempt there by Joseph.
I like that toe grip.
Yeah.
I've been trying to use that a lot more lately. It is annoying.
These guys are very precise and snappy with their movements. It's really fun to watch. A lot of intensity off of every engagement here.
And it's not that they're like these tiny, small, dynamic grapplers, right? Like they're like medium size, probably feather or lightweight for Nogi and like IBJJF style, but they move so beautifully. It's not like frantic knees and elbows, right? It's like I have a purpose for why I'm doing this.
Definitely.
I like this overhook setup that Alec is going for.
And one critical difference than what the overhook attacks we saw earlier in the night is how he was able to control the posture. And we're on to the rubber guard and then back to the K guard.
Ooh, I'd like to see him swing around, swing around.
Good job by Joseph trying to smother that here and rolling right to the legs.
And he's using it for the sweep, coming up on the headlock.
Oof, Alec on that head, okay. Just throwing attack after attack. We love to see it. That is one of the kind of downsides of that more energetic movement is sometimes it's hard to stabilize things. But a really nice jumping guard pass there from Joseph, and he's in the, is he in the half?
He's in the half.
Really nice passing position to have the flat half, especially when you're able to underhook your opponent. So he's going to be able to sit here for a minute, let Alec tire himself out, trying to move and frame and shrimp, and then hopefully he'll be able to start moving into mount.
It's a great upper body control from this position. Alec's got to be careful with that frame that he doesn't get that elbow, driven across there, setting up a choke for his opponent.
Ooh, nice movement. Alec back in the closed guard.
Great retention. You can tell that this is where he wants to be. This is where he's going to set his stuff up from. He likes the overhook. He likes the K-guard entries.
Right. Another nice jumping guard pass attempt. Almost overcorrected there. Came all the way back around in front. Alec looking for the K or the closed again. These guys are definitely doing a good job chaining their attempts together and responding to one another. Joseph on a foot, looking for an Aoki lock.
Alec looking to peel here.
And a big back step maybe, or a little tiny back step. Both are good.
A little baby back step.
Joseph's doing a good job using that knee shield to prevent Alec from fully passing that guard.
And really that Aoki lock was like our first submission attempt in the match with all of this movement.
Oh, Alec briefly on the back. My goodness, the movement these guys are showing is incredible.
And we're about halfway through the match here, so I'm curious to see if they can keep this pace.
Right. It'd be nice to see them set a little bit more of a progression, you know, rather than diving in on something and it's 100%. Maybe we get to a position and then lock it down and then start creeping forward. Sometimes getting a little bit tired helps that process start moving along.
Like, I got to use my brain a little bit more here.
Over the halfway point, we've got about 3 minutes remaining. Joseph here on top, Alec continuing to play guard, which I would say has been the dominant theme throughout. There's been back and forth and up and down.
Let's look for the darts. Let's attack. Let's attack, JJ. Yeah, less than 3 minutes. Let's go, buddy. That's it. Keep it.
Just looking to roll through.
Alec following that roll really nicely.
Keep it, JJ. Keep it. There we go.
Nice attempt, nice attempt.
Let's attack again. Yes.
Just so challenging because when your submission attempt is the first move as opposed to, you know, the third, fourth, fifth move in a chain, it's going to be a lot easier for the opponent to react, right?
Absolutely.
So it's harder to reach that deep submission attempt where, per the Arte Suave criteria, you need to be in imminent danger of being submitted. Oh my goodness, fantastic scrambling here. Great rolls by Joseph to stay on top.
And we're coming in on 2 minutes left in the match.
Let's go, JJ.
Alec going for the seated guard here as opposed to being fully supine on his back.
There we go. There we go.
Now watch your neck when you go for that.
Goodness. Really nice jump through. Joseph stayed committed to that pass and was able to try to make a little something out of that front choke there at the end. Alec with the close guard again. Looking like there's a little bit of fatigue here. Joseph not hustling back up quite the same as he did at the very beginning of the match.
Alex setting up that overhook.
Nice. That overhook rubber guard combination has been everywhere tonight. Just over a minute left. Let's see if some of that San Diego flexibility is going to be the difference maker here. Nice attempt, but that is, in my opinion, one of the real challenges of the rubber guard is once you get a little bit lax, people can just stand right up. Under a minute to go.
We'll say Mason Fowler really utilizes that rubber guard beautifully in his setups. But it's such a tight lock, right? Like there's no opportunity to posture out.
Beautiful takedown by Joey. All right. Oof. Joseph with good control over those hips. And Alec is back to close guard. What a tough battle these two are having. Under 30 seconds. Let's see who's willing to gut it out and maybe get one last big attempt here. Ooh. Alec offering to take this outside. What a great crowd we've got tonight. Shout out to everybody cheering at home. Big sprawl, and we finish with a guillotine attempt from Alec. Nice job. All right, let's see what made it onto the judges' criteria. Really an interesting match because we did see some takedowns, we did see some positional dominance, but not a ton of deep submission attempts.
Really just the Aoki lock for that submission attempt, you know, like in terms of a deep submission attempt.
Out of the red corner.
Honestly, a hard one to judge though when it's that back and forth and there's so much positional difference.
Definitely.
You gotta love the crowd though.
It is a 145-pound brown belt match. And out of the red corner, we have out of Barrett submissions, Mario Esquives.
Yes, I did, but I guess you didn't know. As they say the story goes, baby, now I got the flows. 'Cause I knew it from the start. Baby, when you broke my heart, that I had to come again and show you that I'd win. You lied to me. All those times I said that I loved you, you lied to me.
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of Deboa Jiu-Jitsu Academy, Joel Madrid.
Yo, what the
All right, a matchup we have been waiting for as a rematch. We have Mario out of Barrett's legendary gym, Barrett Submissions, and Jarrell Madrid out of Deboa Jiu-Jitsu. 145-pound no-gi match. I love to watch both of these guys.
Yeah.
They're technical, they're dynamic, they are aggressive.
And creative. You know, you can never really know exactly what you're going to see.
Yes. I think I had to ref their last match, and I was just like, the whole time. Because you never know where it's going to go.
Oh, very nice. So Jarrell dealing with Mario's sort of slide by and Russian tie control attempts there and gets onto his back. Really exciting start. We see his training, his main training partner Lexi here in the corner of the frame. Mario crossing his ankles over Jarrell's crossed ankles.
He's also trying to set up that armbar on the far side. If anything, just to, you know, threaten.
Right.
Ooh.
That doesn't look like it feels good.
That's creative.
Very creative.
Big fan.
Hallmark of their gym and their style.
Yeah, you never know what's going to come out of Barrett.
We have someone at our gym that used to train under him that said that he would watch videos of different animals fighting each other and come up with techniques based on that. So we saw a match between like a crawfish and a scorpion and came into the gym full of ideas. So
that makes so much more sense.
There's inspiration to be found everywhere. Oh gosh, and these guys are pretty pretzeled up at the moment.
I'm trying to, I think that's Jarrell's foot coming through the armpit there.
Yes.
Here we go. All right.
And both guys are back to the feet. All right, so an exciting start. We might see a little bit more tentative engagement here now that they kind of both see how they're able to counter one another.
About 4.5 left. Jarrell opting to sit.
Smart, don't wrestle with him. There we go.
Ooh, wow. So back to the same scenario here. Jarrell goes for the body lock from the butterfly guard. Mario right around to that. I mean, it's almost like a Kimura trap type setup that he's working here. Jarrell staying committed to that body lock, working his way up with the hooks.
And it's the awareness.
Right. Jarrell working his way up inch by inch. You don't want to be just kind of sitting there hoping that somebody else's submission attempt you don't think will work will in fact not work. You need to be continuing to move through that because you see Mario here isn't just sitting on that Kimura. He's continuing to work it, continuing to extend it.
Both guys looking just kind of zen.
Yeah.
You know, like super composed.
I always think these matches are really interesting, though, between one person who's really going for that position before submission and one person who's willing to find that submission and gut it out from anywhere. Jarrell back to the close guard here. Mario on top. Mario really willing to give posture here, so that's another interesting thing. You know, rather than, again, moving through those standard positions, he's looking for some of these more creative, unexpected ways to approach the match.
And again, you know, it's a testament to where he trains.
No doubt.
3 minutes.
Jarrell looking to come over the top here.
You see him second guessing whether to even grab that leg because he's going, oh my gosh, is this too easy?
Am I going to get armbarred from here? Maybe.
Under the feet for a little lumberjack sweep, maybe a K-guard attempt, and Mario spins right out. Mario trying to control one of these legs. Jarrell kind of waiting for Mario to step into the guard a little bit more. And Mario sitting back on a leg lock, but didn't really grab onto that tight. And now Jarrell is up on the neck. Definitely a possible Darce attempt right here.
Lots of control with that grip right there.
Yeah. One thing that Brianna St. Marie likes to do from here, it looks like what Jarrell's trying to do too, is kind of spin that neck under and use it to pin. Jarrell ends up rolling through instead, a little bit more of a gator roll approach. So maybe he's going to turn this to an anaconda, work on tightening that through the roll.
Still a lot of space here.
Definitely.
Maybe looking to come up into the mount. And here we are again.
Wow. And that's another one of the really interesting facets of jiu-jitsu. Is there are some people where a specific move works really well for them, and they're able to find it from anywhere.
I like
even where it seems like that shouldn't work. Gosh, that foot on the end of the hand really seems to be applying a lot of torque.
It's just, you know, it enhances that breaking point at the elbow.
Definitely.
And it really prevents Jarrell from being able to come up into something else because that threat is just there.
Right. Kind of a question of who's lifting more weights when he's just cranking on the arm with his arms.
Like he's still on that arm.
Shout out to Steve. I know that Jarrell does a lot of his kettlebell workouts. Jarrell looking briefly for the heel hook. We've got 30 seconds to go and a break in the action. Jarrell trying to hop into something. Definitely way to show that he's the aggressor. Mario returning to the center.
20 seconds.
Ooh. Nice attempt at a flying scissor takedown there by Mario. Leg lock entry. Jarrell looking for that toe hold under the leg, Craig Jones style. And Jarrell with a roll. My goodness, what a fun and creative match we're witnessing here.
It's everything I wanted it to be, to be honest.
Wow, great match by both guys. Congratulations.
And your winner, out of the red corner, Mario Asexxx.
Those armbar threats were everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere. promotions.
Adorable, unexpected promotion here for Joseph Bowers, winner of our previous match. Love this moment for these guys.
I don't know what it is about promotion season, but it makes me emotional for people I don't even know.
Drop a W in the chat. for
I'm
this
like,
new
you
brown
did
belt.
it, man. You did it. You made it. Oh, you're so close.
Oh, a beautiful moment.
Oh my God, this is adorable. This is adorable.
The next match is going to be a very exciting match. Watch. We have a 200 brown belt no-gi match. Out of the red corner, we have, out of J Pages, Princeton Jackson.
I love this warm-up style.
The
It's like
jangling around one or the standing still one?
It's like the Budokan,
Yeah.
like Jean-G
And
Ribeiro
out of the
style
yellow corner,
of
we
warming
have
up.
out of Aries, BJJ, London Horn.
All right, 200-pound brown belt no-gi match. Princeton out of J Pages in the purple rash guard. London opting to sit. He is fighting out of Aries.
Princeton coming down to the knees to start the pass. London trying to take advantage of that and lock up. He's got an overhook there on one side. Maybe both sides, kind of hard to see from here.
Again with the overhook.
Yeah. Which is a great answer to the body lock. The body lock can be a really effective passing method from here, the butterfly or the feet on hips. And over-under is a really nice way to counter that. Maybe another rubber guard entry here as well, or maybe not. Gosh, I don't know if that's rubber guard, but it seems like a cool cousin of rubber guard.
Modified rubber guard? I feel like that's the go-to phrase for everything where you're like, it kind of looks like that, so we're just going to call it modified. He can climb to a really high guard here, but Princeton's got the wide shoulders, so
yeah.
always posture right out.
All right, and we're in a traditional closed guard. And sometimes that's the whole idea of a couple of fancy guard attempts is to get back to your bread and butter, get them willing to settle for being in your closed. And London looks like he's working on a K-guard entry here. Oh, Princeton with a fun little option here. Almost the dead orchard of the legs.
Modified dead orchard.
Inverse dead orchard.
I like it, though. Okay, okay.
Kind of ironic. You know, sometimes with jiu-jitsu, when you have too much control, you don't necessarily have the control you want, right? So if he had that triangle like right here, he's got a really nice outer reap on one of the legs. That's actually going to be superior control to triangling both the legs at once, because then both those legs have a little bit of room to move.
And really, you see like both legs come over as more of like a triangle defense, right? Like
Right,
MMA style
yes.
triangle defense.
Definitely.
You sit back, you throw the legs in, and you push. I don't really see many people like voluntarily go there.
Yeah. Princeton working on a little honey hole entry here. That knee is a little bit dangerously shallow. But he's got his other foot across. Oh, and he gets the tap. Wow, fantastic work. Very methodical by Princeton here.
All right, so Princeton takes the win
And
for
your
that
winner
one.
by straight ankle lock, Princeton Jackson.
Let's be real, Stevie Wonder.
Another surprise promotion. Wow. Big night for Jay Pages over here.
Wait, I love this. And a black belt, no less. You know, like.
Yeah. It's a huge moment.
What a wave. Let it out, buddy. Let it out.
We have the first black belt no-gi BMF match. What that means, whenever we do a BMF match, it means it's an open weight match. These two gentlemen are close in weight, but it is an open weight match because if you're a BMF, weight does not matter. And it's our first no-gi one. First up, we have out of the red corner, an EBI vet out of MMA Lab, Asexxx Gonzalez. And next we have out of the yellow corner, an ADCC vet, 2019 ADCC trials winner, Keith Krikorian.
You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Go tell that long-time wife. Go and tell that.
All right, we've got our black belt BMF no-gi title on the line here. Alex out of MMA Lab, Keith out of 10th Planet Freaks. Keith,
Really exciting matchup here.
yeah, I've been stoked for this one since it was announced. Keith, like, what a veteran to competitive jiu-jitsu. Alex, no stranger himself either. It's just like, what a fantastic matchup for these two.
And we see it already, you know, just the way that they put hands on each other with intent. We've seen Keith already look for an arm drag and a foot sweep right off the bat.
It's like we're here for a purpose.
Mhm.
And we know what we're doing.
Nice job by both guys attempting to follow the momentum there. Nice collar ties from Keith. making sure to get each other's hair nice and messed up.
If you still look good after a match, you didn't do it right, you know?
We do a lot of touching of the hair and face in here. All right.
And this match is 15 minutes, so we've had about a minute and a half go by so far, but usually our championship title matches are 15, and it sounds like it's a lot of time to work, but you know, they're black belts and they deserve it, and they take a little bit more time to set things up and to find their openings.
Definitely.
Keith,
Nice work to the knee tap. Oof, and he completes the takedown. Really nice. Alex still fighting to kind of harness that momentum here, but it looks like Keith has solidified this one.
Beautiful takedown. Ref looking for a great position to be able to pause them in. Again, ADCC-esque. We'll let you go a little bit off the mat, but
hold on tight to your beverages if you're over there.
our venue back home is concrete floor, so you know, at least this is carpeted. Right, Keith fighting for a pass here. Beautiful.
Alex with a nice far side arm drag attempt, but Keith just all over him with that pressure. People with really good pressure, I like to compare him to like flowing lava. You know, they're all over you. They're moving slow, but just creeping into every possible opening and not taking any steps back.
Fantastic metaphor there for that. Alex rolling through to the turtle.
But Keith just making it look so smooth. He transitions from the front head to around the back in the turtle, and now is coming up underneath.
He's very sticky.
Yeah, yeah.
He's not allowing for a whole lot of space, and any space that I feel like he's allowing is intentional.
It looks very precise. He's putting his legs and arms where he wants them.
And this is what I love about black belt level jiu-jitsu, right?
Just so smooth. And some things that I think a lot of people in training dismiss as, oh, that's such a basic technique, that won't work. Well.
The fundies are what work.
They are exactly what works. The details do really matter. And watching somebody like Keith and somebody like Alex put it on here makes that so apparent.
Alex trying to defend this choke. Keith he's a monster from the back, you know?
And Alex is just getting put in a difficult position here because he's got one arm busy fighting the choke. The other arm's kind of just loose right there. It doesn't have a super defined job right now, but that body triangle is on so tight that Keith is just getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. You know, just a little bit more by the second.
There's the
and
tap.
there's the tap. Just fantastic work by Keith Krikorian, showing why he's one of the best, showing what being an ADCC vet really means.
Beautiful jiu-jitsu, very fluid.
And your winner by rear naked choke. 1 second, we have a belt. Let's wait for the belt. It's pretty. And your winner by rear naked choke, Keith Krikorian.
Now that is a nice belt.
Cut him down, tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Well,
All right, stay in the middle, Keith. Or shake hands, do all that fun stuff. Yeah, kiss the babies. Interview time. So, what were you expecting? I noticed usually you play a really good guard. Saw that you wrestled a bit. Was that the game plan?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, most of what I'd seen was like him breaking dudes in outside and like double outside Ashi and Ashi. So just like try to keep my feet away the whole time. I was also like, I didn't know it was like 15 minutes until this, past few days. So I was like, okay, probably try to control the pace as best I can. And then if it goes later, try to minimize the fatigue, but super, super tough. And I'm just excited to kind of like implement more of my game and round out some things that need to be rounded out. And yeah, I appreciate you guys giving me the opportunity.
Any plans in the near future competing again? Are you eyeballing a certain opponent? Anything like that?
No certain opponents. Maybe just some certain events like trials. Obviously, want to make sure I can get back into ADCC next year. But until then, just taking on all comers. It's funny because I actually have people calling me out for matches now, which is unbelievable because I'm at that phase of my career, I guess now, which is nuts. But anyone who wants a match can get it. I'm super down, excited to be competing again. And like I said, thank you guys for giving me the opportunity. It's super fun.
Absolutely. We'd love to have you back and defend that title. That'd be great. All right. Thank you. Shout out to Keith.
We are Fostering Jiu-Jitsu, a 501c3 nonprofit. Purchasing our jams keep youth on the mat. Our mission is that we teach life skills through Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Let's spread Jiu-Jitsu like jam. Bring Fostering Jiu-Jitsu to your school.
So it'll be another fun match. It is a 175-pound black belt Masters Championship match. This is a 10-minute match in the gi. Let me clarify, we allow heel hooks in the gi, but this match does not have heel hooks in the gi because it is a Masters Championship match. Just to make it clear. And out of the red corner, we have the 4-time no-gi champion of the world. Out of Aries, Cashinho!
Sou da favela, tô aqui, sabotagem. Tem certos lugares, ligeiro, criminalidade. Eu tô de pé, arrisco o pescoço. Dá desgosto, porque aqui não tem socorro. É impressionante, é tipo Pirituba na Mirante. Não sou chinês, às vezes fumei, sou fumante. O câncer da sul, humildade é minha lei. Aqui, sabotagem não é viagem, o que sei. Então vai, faz, sei que Jesus é a luz. A humildade é que conduz, pra que o rap reproduz o crime.
And out of the yellow corner, we have out of Alliance Greenville, Rafael Rosando dos Santos.
Eu tenho poder, posso mudar porque eu tenho poder. Põe as suas mãos para o ar e diga eu tenho poder. Se eu quero, eu posso porque eu tenho poder. Amigo, não dá boi que o momento é agora. Se você ficar de fora, tu não conta a história. E a trajetória dos amigos implica agora se tu quer fazer história.
All right, our final match of the night is our Masters Black Belt Championship match. This is set for 10 minutes. No heel hooks for these guys because, again, Masters Championship match. We have the legendary Cashinho out of Aries BJJ and Hoffa on top in the blue out of Alliance, who is actually my grand professor. So I will try to be as unbiased as possible in this
Well, I can
commentary.
be biased on the side of Arizona, so
There
we'll
we
balance
go.
each other out. Got Elizabeth Clay in the house as well, one of Cashinho's most prominent students and very successful on the competition scene right now. These guys got to work immediately. Cashinho here looking for a triangle armbar omoplata situation right away. Love how he was able to manipulate the guard there.
they're such technicians at this point in their
Absolutely.
careers in jiu-jitsu.
And one thing I think you really notice at this level is the grips, right? Even just a little
Yeah.
thing, like you see Coutinho there grabbing on the bicep of Rafael there. That little bit of control on the gi may have been what made the difference to turn him over right there and not allow him to scramble out. So Coutinho quickly getting to this spider web position, really great start for him. Rafael, though, also a professional of the old school, not going to panic here, going to continue moving forward and working out of it.
And like both grew up with just the absolute legends in the sport, right? So
Yes.
it's like it's a good match regardless.
Definitely.
Coutinho taking his time here.
Taking his time and moving precisely. You know, he's not doing anything for no reason, and he's not doing anything that he doesn't think is going to work. Ooh, foot on the bicep, trying to break Rafael's grip here. Another one of those situations where, you know, you don't want to panic, you don't want to freak out and give your opponent the chance that they're looking for, but you also need to continue making forward progression or you're just waiting for the inevitable to happen. So great work here by Rafael for getting out of that spiderweb situation, moving to something better. Coutinho here maintaining top position.
I do love that inside the pant grip
Yeah,
right there.
definitely.
Right at the back. It's like, it's super controlling. A lot of people miss that grip and go for the belt, but you know, the belt slides, it moves,
True.
it comes untied. Like the pants are here to stay, generally.
Fingers crossed.
We've had our moments.
One interesting thing I think we're seeing here, in a lot of these other matches, we've seen top player kind of dive for a front choke or a head attack from being stuck in the half guard. And Coutinho here going for a little bit of a different approach. He's keeping his weight more back, preventing Rafael from being able to hit any big bumps here. But he's really maintaining those two grips, one on the lapel and then the one on the pants there. So Rafael doing an excellent job here wrapping up that lapel around Coutinho's leg. And you can see that's given him some problems. Coutinho's already been willing to switch and let go of some of his grips in order to deal with this.
And he's backing out a little bit, relieving a little bit of that pressure.
Yeah.
Maybe rethinking where he wants to go from here while Rafa has that minute to kind of set up what he wants to do. And this pant grip that he has in his left hand, man, that's one of his staples. Like, his grips are like glue.
Mm-hmm. A nice kind of gi version of the HQ position here as he sits really tight on that one leg. Oh,
Beautiful
great
sweep.
Fantastic work by Rafael, and again, that just shows the virtue of not freaking out, not burning all your energy with adrenaline, trying desperately to get out of somewhere, but just waiting for your moment.
Patience.
Coutinho here still on the lapel. I love all that foot on the arm, foot on the chest type stuff.
And this is where he set that arm bar up from earlier, was being able to weave in onto the inside here.
Ooh, he's got control over that far grip. That's going to be interesting.
Love hearing the Portuguese from the side for both guys.
So no heel hooks, but they can reap?
They can reap.
Okay. Interesting wrinkle in the rules. Love that.
What's interesting, though, is you'll find the people who are, like, avid IBJJF players, even when the reap is allowed, they generally don't go for it. Because they're like, my alarm bells are going off in my brain that says I'm not allowed to do this.
Definitely cool to see Coutinho making the most out of this rule set.
I do like this single leg spider-ish.
Right. Just it's how some of these older gi guys, or guys have been in the game a little bit longer, are able to use their feet like hands. Just making that contact, not letting go of it, continuing to press forward inch by inch. Oh my goodness, beautiful sweep setup and possibly an ankle lock attempt here from Coutinho. Ooh, and a counter ankle lock by Rafael. Wow.
That's beautiful.
Great work by both of those gentlemen. Love how he set up that lapel sweep. And so now we're in kind of almost a 50-50. We've still got Rafael up on a knee, but just one of those places where the higher level you get in jiu-jitsu, you have to accept that you're going to be hanging out here a little bit. So Cachino doing a good job keeping that lapel wrapped around Rafael's thigh. Rafael doing a good job here mitigating that with the lasso over the grip that Cachino's using.
He's got that pant grip underneath as well.
Cachino up. They're still in a little bit of a pretzel here. Oof, and that knee bar looks ugly. Oh my goodness, and is that the tap?
Cachino gets the tap.
Fantastic work by both of these guys. Just beautiful. And you always hope for no injuries. You know, that's priority one, but really, really beautiful work in the gi.
We got another shiny belt.
Two fantastic, very belt-worthy matches. Congrats to these guys for excellent work in these last two matches, winning the belts here.
And your winner by knee bar, Cachino. Beautiful performance, Cachino. Ended up with a knee bar. Looks like at the beginning you're trying to set up maybe some omoplatas. Famous for the omoplata. Can you kind of run me through what you were thinking in the match, what you were planning for, what you expected?
First of all, I would like to thank you, everyone. I mean, our Suave organization, my students, my family, they're all here watching me. And Rafael for taking the fight. I know, you know how it is. Come back from an injury, and then, I mean, we're not a kid anymore. I mean, we're both like around the 40s, so it's hard to keep up and keep fighting and avoid injuries. But I think a lot of people ask me that, don't you retire? Kind of. I retired from tournament that don't pay, you know, and don't put money on my pocket. But I think as the time goes by, you know, I will see myself more in this type of tournament, challenging myself, trying to do a gi, no gi, you know, all types of rule set. But definitely, that's the type of tournament I want to do. ADCC rule set, and that's it. And also focus on my students and my guys. They're all there watching me, and I hope I lead by a good example, you know. And Rafael is you know, it's a really tough opponent that tries to set up my omoplata, my submissions, and he shut it out really good, and then I was able to swing my leg over and turn into the armbar, but I'm still not able to finish it strong, and he defended really well. We keep it up, I open up the game a little bit, try a little bit of my leg lock games, because something that I like to. I enjoy to play leg locks and end up getting the submission, you know, and that's it. Accomplished. I mean, mission accomplished, you know.
Anything else?
Like I said, I just want to thank you guys for the opportunity. Art Suave and all the organization. You know, we really appreciate this type of tournament of events here in town. I wish I could bring all more students, but of course, the short notice plus have tournaments coming and the promotion soon, guys, don't forget. And of course, end of the year, holidays. So people already have plans, and it's hard for them to come here and support sometimes, but I really appreciate you guys come here in Phoenix, and I hope you in the next one.
Thank you for being the inaugural Masters champ. I appreciate it.
All right, guys, so Cachino.
Give it up to Cachino.
He closes out our show here in Phoenix, bringing the belt and keeping it here in Phoenix for the inaugural Masters belt. That is it for us for this year for Arte Suave. Catch us at our next show, January 27th in Stockton, California. So headed back to our home state, but we do have plans to come back to Phoenix next year. So keep an eye on the schedule. We will post any and all of our dates as they come up, but that is it for 2023. Join us next year as we head into our 4th season of doing these events, which is a little wild. Shout out to our sponsors, Veganism, Obicano, Gospel Grappler, Steadfast Soaps, Render Media Agency. Man, what a great year of events.
Fantastic year. And thank you to you guys both for having me today.
Oh my
for
God, we loved
having
it.
so many members from our gym and our team on this event and the last one in Phoenix. We hope to see you all out here again soon.
We love Phoenix. You guys bring a great crowd. We appreciate it. But that's it. That's it for 2023, guys. We will see you in 2024. Happy holidays.
Woo.
Enjoy.